Whip it good.
Good evening. Welcome to another Whip It Thursdays. I'm here with my good friend Harker Customs, and we got plenty of stuff to work on. At least I got plenty of stuff to work on tonight. I got Prime, Joe Customs, and multiple other projects in the works. What do you got in the works there, Nat Harker?
Well, I mean, other than 12 capes for Mythic Legions, Valak, I went through an enormous amount of pleather trying to figure out the 89 Batman cape debacle. I really don't want to make it in the first place, but I got so many people that want it. I'm gonna cave. I get mine on I want to say the 10th, but I had to call and complain in order to get it sooner because there were some issues. Definitely some issues with that getting that figure.
We already got people in the chat. We got Box of Cannons, evening. Quinn Comics, Collector Express, greetings, my friend. How are you doing tonight? I'm doing well. Doing pretty good. We got Brian was talking. Instant Alpha Proto. He's working on a Conan figure. He's got bought a Marvel Legends Hercules. The body, Mexico head. It's a little small. I have to take the peg out the head. It sits lower. That helped. And the Herc body is pretty beefy.
Yeah, he's a beefy boy.
I didn't know Herc was so big using the Legendary Heroes belt, but it's too small. I cut it and glued it to the Herc belt, having trouble putting it on and off. I didn't have to cut mine. When I modified my Legendary Heroes belt, it's got a little tiny hole. Well, I got the waist piece here. So it's got a little tiny hole, and it's a solid piece on there. I just dremeled out the inside. But to make it to go on and off, it needs to be the last piece. You take have the hips off the Hercules figure. Not the hips. The hips have to stay on there. Hard plastic don't come off. But take the thighs off the hips. Take a blow dryer, heat this piece up, and you would slide it on over top the hips. But that's got to be your last piece because it is difficult to get. If you're trying to take it on and off again while you're working on it, it is very difficult. That's why I usually save those pieces for the last. But I didn't have to stretch it, make it bigger or anything. Just once I dremel it out, it's able. And you heat it up, it pushes over top just like this just did. But from the top bottom. The G.I. Joe belt's a little smaller than that waist piece. You came to the right guy, Sprado. I can turn chicken poo into chicken salad. We may need to see some sneak peeks of your figure. Yeah. Got my new Outback in, and I already tore it apart because a lot of the paint's poo. They did not even get close to getting the green onto the bandana on good chunks of it. It's just bare skin. Screen bigger. And let's get the zoom feature going. There we go. You see there's a lot of skin tone.
Oh.
Exposed. All around, you got orange there. At least the eyes are painted right, and the lips are way too red. I'll paint over those.
The eyes seem a little off to me, actually.
Let me get I'll use the camera as my extra eyes. Yeah.
I'm showing right pupil. Either the right pupil's on or the left one is off.
In person, it's not that bad. I think this was a case of the camera and angle.
Huh.
When I stare at it like with my regular eyes, They look pretty good. But I see what you're talking about on the camera.
Yeah, on camera, that that left eye is actually the wonky one.
Oh, I see what it is. There's blue overspray. You see it there?
Yep.
Yeah, there's blue overspray. So I think if I fix that blue overspray, that'll fix the issue. And the pupil's off centered. The pupil is up high on this one, and proper spot on this one, but there's blue overspray there.
It's, I mean, overall,
The old man one is better. The old man version. Plus, I got to strip some paint off the arms. I think a lot of people's having the exact same problem. The same arm, there's white around the bicep, and it's a weird off white too. So, yay! It almost looks like it's a white shirt that he's been wearing for a while, and it's sweaty and dirty. There we go. I guess the chat's already blown up. Just cutting the belt. And then if you got the seam clean, you can glue the belt back together. Let's see. Pupils are off, but I like the irises. Yeah, it's the pupils. That was what we was figuring out. A little bit overspray on the one iris on the right. Video looks off. Actually, we're actually a little late. I changed it. Thursdays is normally, for a long time, it was 7 o'clock. I decided to do it at 7:30. It gives me a little extra time between not working and my actual job and doing this. Give me time to get my dogs taken care of and the cats fed and everything. Go unwind for a little bit, then come on here. That left pupil is high, yeah. I prefer higher pupils. I don't like Action Force eyes. They look dead. Yeah, there's a little bit too much iris on some of their eyes, and they don't put the darker ring around the eye.
Oh man, you just nailed why that looks weird to me.
Mm-hmm. I stared at them for a while trying to figure out why I didn't. What was bugging me about the Action Force eyes? They need the darker ring in the iris.
I would say it works on Eclipse because I mean, it honestly, because of her skin tone. Even I know she's supposed to be. She does. Even though she isn't supposed to be like a Middle Eastern descent, she still has that kind of appeal, and especially with those eyes, it really has that kind of essence to it. So it kind of made that appeal to me. Let me see something here.
That's actually not a bad idea. Dom's like, I could take the old man one with the gray beard, paint the hair brown, and put some salt and pepper in the beard.
I'm going to use the focus.
That could be me.
Yeah, no doubt that her pupils are tiny. Yeah. I could just literally make those bigger, and it would probably make it better. But honestly, I don't mind her eyes very much because it kind of looks, I don't know, a little exotic. I like this figure a lot.
Hasbro is reintroducing the window packaging again, the 6-inch line. I haven't seen anything about that. I've seen the people already they're bitching about even Hasbro Pulses pulling away from using bubble wrap. They're using that shredded accordion style recycled cardboard for packaging material.
I haven't heard anything about that. I'll ask my buddy.
Now, the only thing The only thing I've seen window
Hasbro.
packaging is the retro card stuff. They said they were going to keep that on the Marvel Legends line anyway.
Yeah, they're not going to stop on that. From what I understand, they're
it's nothing to do with environmental reasons, like they try to pass it off. It's cost saving.
TVC. They're keeping it. Except if it's deluxe, they're going to keep doing the dump deluxe packaging.
Anybody tries to tell you they did that for like environmental reasons, that's a lie Hasbro's telling you, and it's a lie they're believing or choosing to believe. It's cost saving. They fired an entire division of people to do it because you don't need the people doing the bubble trays designs.
Yep. And really, that doesn't take very many people.
No. They want to raise profits by 50%, so they got to.
Yeah, Case put up the post. Well, he's pretty much 100% ratio on stuff that he says is legit. Like, so I'm guessing that means they're sticking with plastic, at least with Black Series then. They're, because I don't think they had changed to all cardboard except for the the Legends, the basically the non-canon line, like for Mara Jade and stuff like that, like the comic book / line or whatever.
Oh, the Star Wars Black Series? Yeah, they went cardboard.
Yeah, they but like on their latest like Obi-Wan run and stuff like that, they were using they were still using plastic, because that's the last one that I got was that blue suit Obi-Wan. I got Casting Cave's head on it.
They got Waves right now at Walmart series. They're full covered packaging in boxes.
Really?
Yep.
What a bunch of buttholes.
Just the retro card ones have the windows.
What a bunch of buttholes.
Hasbro pretty well said, screw the inbox collectors. Well, one, I keep some stuff on card. Just it's something I really like. I buy an extra, especially the retro card stuff. But I do buy some figures I like to keep in the box just to have an extra. It's like I was planning on doing that with Sarge. Get one signed. I have no desire to have them sign a cardboard box.
All right.
Yeah. I would, if it was still a window box, I would have bought an extra to go get him to sign it. And Sarge is a super nice guy. My buddy Brian, it's in the chat. We met Sarge at a con, and he's a super nice guy. No, Hasbro ain't gonna learn their lesson. That's a cost-saving measure. I do not believe that they're undoing that decision.
Oh, hell no. It just, I mean, it depends. There's a end of second quarter stockholder meeting that's happening, and it's mostly Disney executives that are going to be at that meeting discussing the board for Hasbro. So I mean, we'll see what's going to happen to them. I mean, they might can the whole freaking board. They might keep a couple of them or something, but they're gonna.
Well, Disney ain't got no control over the Hasbro board.
Yeah, they do. Stockholder. They who do you think owns most of the stock of Hasbro? They don't own a controlling stock, but they own almost 30 think they own 32% of the Hasbro stock.
They do. They need to fire anybody who decides to do away with packaging, not window packaging.
You know, they own a massive amount of their stock.
They tried to take over Hasbro on Ford, and then they got shut down.
That's one of the reasons why they just acquired a crap load of their stock instead. Well, they already had a bunch of it, and then they picked up more of it, and they'll probably keep on getting as much as they can and forcing Hasbro to not be able to do any buybacks, because that kind of it kind of makes them have to cower to their will, to the will of the mouse.
Alpha Proto's last let me see. Before I jump ahead. No way did Hasbro learn their lesson. The windowless boxes, no. Hasbro is saying due to environmental purposes is like saying potato chip bags have 80% air to prevent overeating. Yeah. Alpha Proto last windowless figure. The last windowless figure he got was Black Panther from Amazon. Opened it up and the legs were missing. Damn. Quinn Comics, what customer you're working on right now? I had to step away from the stream, take care of some customers. I am working on the new Outback figure, basically fixing it. I'm actually going to mix it up with the other one too. I like the gear from the old man Tiger Force version. I don't like the colors for the gear they picked on the regular one. They're real pale looking, very light beige, almost khaki looking. So I'm going to go with the darker, the more traditional brown gear. But I'm having to fix all the overspray and other stuff wrong with it and fixing the paint. Before I do that, and I'm going to do some washes and stuff while I'm doing that. Plus I got another prime I'm working on, and I got Duke. I'm doing mixed the Tiger Force Duke with the Tiger Force Outback. Doing a more jacked Duke.
Oh dang, he's been hitting the gym.
Repainting his gear. Put a wash on the pants. Put a wash on those orange Tiger Force pants, and they look so much better. Trying to get all the white over and minimal amount of white paint on the sleeves are taken off. It's a weird, funky off-white. It looks like a white t-shirt where you got sweaty and it's kind of gotten dirty from being sweaty color, which would make sense. Just sucks trying to match that color up. There, get all the overspray off that one. He does have orange arm hair, like the other one had the gray arm hair.
Man, yeah, I got people freaking out over I mean, I'm known as the Batman cape guy. I mean, I'm not gonna deny it.
That's a true statement too. Hasbro stopped me from buying doubles when they switched to windowless packaging. So, yep. Did that to a lot of people.
I guess I'm out of Batman cape retirement because I already made a pattern for the 89 with the help of a friend. And I overnight shipped oh shoot.
I saw Corey added your Silver Surfer head to the store.
Cool.
Yeah, Saint hanging so low in the chat. How you doing? Overspray is Hasbro's game now.
Have you picked her up yet?
Yeah, I haven't opened her up yet, but I've got her. She came in with Outback.
I'm on number 3.
Number 3
to make one good one.
Oh,
Number 3 to make one good one, because this one, this is the sitch with the arm. Like, no matter what, this is like, if you move it in any way, this is her situation here. With one of them, the other one is about the same way. On one of them, they were totally good. There was no problem. Some of the pegs are shortened. There was a running change on. Let me change the focus. There was a running change on the peg. So some of them are small mushrooms, and some of them are deep set arms. So this is one of the deep set arms on one of the small mushrooms. So these don't match. So these weren't initially supposed to go together. So there is long pegs with the shallow arms, and legit, some of them are barely on there, like they're like this in the package, and a lot of them are just rattling around in the package, and they can't even go on the body.
Whoa!
So that's actually a problem. Of course, there's all the issues with the faces and the misprinting. There's also a lot of problems with the over diapers, where some of them are like severely deformed. Well, I can't get to it. But they're like severely deformed on the inside. Like you can kind of see that one in there. The rims don't fit, and so when they're shifted really far over to the side, and there's this, you can see the color difference on this one. There's also variations in the colors. So I got one that where the colors match, and I got another one. I got 2 others where they don't. You'll have some issues where the wrists aren't painted, like, so it's just brown all the way to the hand. But the one thing that messed me up the most is the head, is the painting. This thing being misprinted. Like, you can see the lips. Like, the eyes aren't too bad. They are shifted over, but you could see those lips are super misprinted.
Oh yeah, it's off to the side.
The best way of telling is to look at it.
Yeah, I can see flesh tone where it should be flesh tone, and red.
You can see this eyebrow is off the spot, the raised spot where it's supposed to be, and you can see that on this side there's barely any cat eye, and on this side there's too much cat eye. And this is a running change that they did, but you see that the boob crease is painted.
Yeah,
it's off to the side. So what I have now figured out is that when they digitally print these, they're completed figures. They go through the machine and digitally print them all in one go, and that's why some of them are so off-centered. But the running change with these is they got rid of the boob crease paint. So. Wow. Because it's Hasbro and they hate tits.
Oh, that's true.
So here,
Anthony Rowe, hello. How are you doing? Okay. That looks.
See, running change. No paint crease. This is the closest diaper to leg combo I could get. I had to paint these. This is a third head that I got. This one's really good, but I had to remove some stuff off of her cheek that had some error on it, and it's got the proper amount of cat eye over there and there, and the eyebrows line up properly.
Oh, cool. Quinn Comics did this swap I did with the Kitty Pride and the TNT Tina, and swapped their heads out. So he's got a cool classified figure for the Dreadnoughts and a better looking kitty. Yeah. That is a great swap. Easy swap, too. And I changed out, swapped out the hands, too, on mine. So they're more, well, here's the hands it came with. They're huge. They're man hands. So if you need
one of the Fortnite ones?
Yep. If you need male trigger hands for Marvel Legends, buy the female figures. And they got man-sized hands.
Here.
And
here's a good look at that chest piece we were talking about, though. Like,
what about doing the Black Widow swap?
Yeah, for the swap. I mean, it's got a really decent travel on the butterfly.
Omega Weapon 13. He's asking, did you guys see the Ramen Toys racer car? $250. Early Birds $175. He's going to be on the show Saturday night.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen all about that. And tune in 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Central, and 7 o'clock Western time, Pacific time. Check us out. We'll be interviewing Ace from Ramen Toys. He'll be showing off the prototype and any other changes since he's made. He's still making tweaks to it. He made some changes today. And we got Alpha Prado. Are we all Hasbro figure issues coming from? Are all the Hasbro issues coming from from main China, new factory, growing pains? More than likely, it's you go from.
Well, I don't know if these are coming out of a new factory. This is still stuff coming out of their Hong Kong factory. So
Really?
I believe so. Like I don't think it's in because they're not we're not allowed to produce in mainland China right now. We're not allowed to have any kind of export out of anything out of mainland China. They're like,
well, they're moving out of to Vietnam and other factories.
Taiwan, Vietnam, and India.
Oh, remember, Taiwan does not exist according to China.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons why we're not. One of the reasons why we're not allowed in mainland is because they're, that we recognize Taiwan as an independent country, and they're, they don't like us because of that. So, and not only like the last 5 or 6, 7 presidents have all called Taiwan or something like that and talked to them, and they're like, what? So who knows what that situation is like. It's probably pretty volatile, but they've made so much money off of the United States with those IPs that they've been able to use, that I guess they just, in the past have just really not cared. We're like, we're making a bunch of money. Oh, well.
Oh, we got Darth in the house. How you doing, my friend? Talking about someone in the Pacific Eastern time. If I remember correctly, you're in California, aren't you, Darth? Do you think that the CoverGirl figure sculpt is okay, and that's just the paint job is bad?
I think the sculpt is they tried to give her really high cheekbones, but and because they didn't sharpen them, they kind of left them very rounded under the cheeks. It doesn't translate quite as well as it should have. So it gives her face kind of this lower, like, gaunt look. I mean, don't get me wrong, people's faces can look like this, but they were trying to go for this whole supermodel kind of look, but they didn't quite pull off what they were exactly trying to do. But overall, I think once you get one that is actually painted properly, it looks good. And I am going to matte out the face and go back in and gloss the parts that need to be glossed.
I just opened mine up.
Big money, no whammies.
Her face looks good.
Oh, fantastic, dude.
Mine's actually that's the best looking face I've seen in a lot of them. I thought I was going to have to swap out the head, but I like this one. I do have a little stretched out cat eye on that one side though, but I still got it on this side.
How are the lips?
The lips are centered. They look good. She's got a little speck on her nose. Just need to clean off her nose.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
And I think her cleavage area needs another coat of paint. It's a little paint plastic showing through at the top. So I may end up getting.
Does yours have the cleavage line or not?
Let me get my glasses on. It's sculpted on there, but it's not painted.
Okay, you got one of the latest runs then. So there's a good chance your arms aren't messed up either.
That one looks like it might be trying to come off, but it could be just where it's tight. One thing I may end up doing too with this one is pick up a cheap Lady J and give her a better neck. Lady J's got the disc hinge neck, and I don't care what people say. I like disc hinge better.
Oh yeah, it just depends on what you need the character to do. It actually, once you move her head around, you'll find that there is actually no limitation with her head, because no matter what, her hair is gonna buck up against the fur of this, so you're gonna get no issues with her head going back, and you're gonna get excellent movement. And you're going to want to get as much kind of like head cocking, tilting as possible out of her, because you got to have them poses and whatnot. So she's kind of like, plus reading her PDA and stuff like this, you really want these kind of like little maneuvers and stuff like that.
I yanked her arm off without even heating it.
Yeah, so you got shallow pegs in probably deep socket arms. Yeah, you got the deep socket arm. So what I had to do is use UV resin and make deep socket pegs in order to get that, in order to get it to even come close to fitting on there, staying on there.
As soon as you start moving it, it comes right off.
Your other one too?
That one's staying on.
Good. I wouldn't mess with it. But yeah, getting this like pose, with their head like cocked over to the side and stuff, you're not really going to get that too much out of that disc hinge. I mean, it'll probably work okay, but I don't think you're going to need it. Oh. I'm going to go in and I'm going to dry brush all of her leather pieces and, do a wash, probably do a dry brush, then a wash, and then another dry brush. But I'm not going to go heavy anywhere else other than that.
I did that. I did a wash, then dry brush on Outback's gear pack.
That looks good. That pops. I did on where do I got my focus at? So always gotta figure out where you got your focus. I swear I want to put like little tape marks on my screen. Like I did a few like just little weathering spots on Duke stuff, wash on the boots, painted a few buttons, didn't go too crazy. Had like colored this peg end black because it looked weird with the stripe. Wash on the gloves. Didn't do anything with the shirt. Wanted to keep the shirt looking good, but I did a wash on the bandolier, and I hate how that they just didn't take into consideration with this bandolier and this backpack, how the backpack normally sits like a half inch away from the body. So on this thing, I actually like dug out like a whole bunch of it just so it would sit completely flush.
You know what this head sculpt reminds me of? I was looking at it in hand. The actress that plays the armorer on the Mandalorian.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Emily Swallow.
Yep, that's her.
I cheated on my buddy Corey, and I got a painted head sculpt from somebody else. But this one comes from Vault. But when I got it, it was like I couldn't even fit a normal neck up in this thing. Like it had like a small channel for a neck. I couldn't even fit like a shriek neck up through this thing. Yeah, so I literally had to butcher the hair all the way around just to get it on any single body. Like I haven't gone under and repainted it yet on the underside, but in order to get any kind of posing out of it, I had to tear apart like the whole back side of it. It was really, really disappointing, but I really like the head sculpt. They did a pretty good job. The one thing I don't recommend is that I waited 4 months for it. 4 months. Wow. I paid like $45 plus the cost of the head.
I could totally see that. Hawaiian Toys and Bricks is like my thoughts is Hasbro's put all their resources in the factory that's building the his tank and all those figures, and giving the rest of Waves to other not so good factories. Definitely see a quality decline from Tiger Force Outback to this Outback. It's got to be something happened between the production of the original Outback and this one.
I caved and picked her up instead of trying to just. I was going to take her head to Corey and just have him repaint it, but it's like, man, I take everything to Corey and be like, hey man, fix this. Hey man, fix this. I feel bad, like I feel like an ass. But every time I tell him that, he's like, I don't care, dude. Just leave it with me, and I'll eventually get to it.
Well, the paint on that one is just so well done. You got the gray Black Widow to swap heads, and just have to wait till the cover girl. That would be a good head swap.
That is a really good one. I highly recommend that if you buy CoverGirl, buy it on Amazon because it's a no hassle swap. You don't have to go to the store. You don't have to deal with, like, even though BBTS is also a no hassle swap, you don't have to really repack it to send it back. You can just drop it off at like, the UPS store to swap it. Like
there's an issue with me when about doing the UPS store. The closest one's like over a half-hour drive away.
Well, here's what I do. Here's what I recommend. Even though
normally it is easier to do stuff with Amazon, but it's
even
better
though,
when you get something defective and they just tell you to keep it, but it's gotten to be a rare occasion.
well, here's my solution to that kind of is what I do is when I say it took me 3 to make one good one. So what I did was I ordered one. I took the gamble. I ordered one, and it didn't look good. It was that first one that I showed you. It looked terrible. Like, okay, well, instead of taking that one back, I went ahead and ordered another one.
Mm-hmm.
So I ordered that one, and then I take the best of all of them.
That's what
and then I'll put one crappy one together, and I'll send that one back, but I'll make sure to put that, hey, this thing is defective. That way they don't try to resell the damn thing.
Oh, they will, but it's good for you to try.
Yeah, this is true.
Well, that's what I ended up doing with the mum raw, the Ever Living, the big mum raw. I got 2 of them, and I had to take 2 of them to make one good one. And
it's easier just to buy it, and
then once I took all the bad parts, put it in one box, and sent the other one of them back. Got my refund. At least I was wanting to have 2 of them, but after that experience, like, screw it, I don't need 2, because I like mum raw. He's a cool looking design. Plus, I got 2 linos since I got the Mattel and the Super 7, which is just a reissue of the Mattel one. So I would like to have 2 mum raws, but I'm not going to deal with them. So, yeah.
Luckily, my UPS store is about 4 minutes from me, 3 minutes from me. But I don't leave the house very much, and I only have one working vehicle, even though my other vehicle I could fix in like probably 30 minutes if I ever decided to go out there and do it.
Quinn, yes, I did make you a moderator in this stream right here. I finally learned how to do that a while back. I got to do it while I have to log into the YouTube stream. I can't do it from StreamYard.
Let's take a look at the difference on these things. Wow. It's a pretty drastic change.
Yep. It's a big difference. It's worth the money to buy that extra head.
Yeah, I paid a little bit more because I couldn't. She's not on clearance at my Walmart.
She's on clearance on their website, but not in the stores.
They wouldn't match the online.
Yeah, I don't know. They won't do that no more. They used to.
I don't understand, because it's sold by Walmart.com is the thing. Like I showed them. I was like, look, it's not like it's sold by a third party. It's sold by Walmart.com. But they said that they treat Walmart.com as a separate entity. I was like, that sounds absolutely stupid. Like, why?
Quinn is right here. Like, you can buy the McFarlane Batwing Batmobile for less than what Hasbro's doing the Ghost Rider HasLab. You can actually buy those 2 vehicles and the 2 motorcycles from the movie, and it's cheaper than the HasLab. It's the exact same price as the HasLab.
And it's also by region too. Like depending on your zip code, the prices are different for your
SDA. Hi, family. We got one.
We
got one.
Family.
And Timothy, I do have Prime here, and we'll be working on him here in a little bit too. I got the base coats for the armor and the P. I'll start doing I'll start in a few minutes. I'll be lines around the P. So I'm getting ready to do some wash work here in a minute. I'll do on the G.I. Joe, and I'll do on Prime when I'm at it. With this wash here, it's not true black, so it takes probably about 3 or 4 coats and just let it seep in to get like a real true black.
What wash are you using?
The Tester's CreateFX.
Do
Their
they
black
make that?
wash is like a grayish brown.
They make that still?
Yeah, it's not called that. It's called a wood stain now.
Wood stain.
Yeah, it's weird.
And okay, and it's okay.
But it's
I've been
unique.
thinking about trying something other than
This stuff is when it went on. They clearanced this out at Michael's. I bought every bottle they had.
oh nice. Man, cause Vallejo's, like, you got a fine line. Like, and I mean a fine line between okay, it's fine, you can blot it off, and yeah, you should wipe it at this point. And you left me on too long. Guess what you're doing? Bust out the alcohol, buddy.
This is what they call it now: acrylic wood stain.
Okay.
Because Rust-Oleum doesn't want us to have nice things. That's what I do with all my leather stuff. I start with the black wash, then I dry brush over top of that. If it's brown already.
Oh wow, what an update just from that head.
Oh yeah. And I did the upper torso swap. That way it's the lighter green shirt, like the cartoon.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep mine with just the jumpsuit. I've already done like washes inside of here, like dark green washes and stuff. So
Oh, for an extra figure, it's weird. Maria Hill's head fits it fine.
yeah.
But the Quake head, the ball joint's a little big.
Go ahead and slap the old one on this one. I don't know what I'll do with this, but I'll figure out something eventually.
The Maria Hill head looks really good on that body.
Man, all the joints on this are sublime, which is kind of makes me I definitely want to use this for something. Like every single joint on this is just perfect. Up and down hinges. Oh yes, I can use those for a widow. Man, see, I've already done so much work to this one. I don't want to give it up. Although I got to hit it with some kikis.
The hips are notoriously get loose on those earlier run G.I. Joes. The double hinge, the drop down hinges.
Mm-hmm. It looks like I've already hit it once too. Dang. Might have to just build my own stand for.
This is what I love about this wash. Just wipe it on, brush it on, wipe it off, and you get such beautiful results. Just that simple.
Vallejo, if you brush it on and then just immediately wipe it off, a lot of times you're wiping the pigment straight off, and you leave it with like a semi-gloss look on what.
Right there.
That's pretty good. That's really good, actually.
Can't get no easier than this stuff.
How is it when you do spot washing with it? Like if you just want a little bit in a crevice?
Well, it's good. That's what I'm getting ready to do with prying here in a minute. So I'll use a finer tip brush. I'll let that just basically panel line, and it does really good with that because it's thin stuff. But you don't want this. You don't want it to dry before you wipe it off. You want it wet while you wipe it off.
Yeah, Vallejo, if you accidentally let it dry in one spot just a little bit too much, you're busting out the alcohol to pull that stuff off. I like their brown a lot more than I like their black. They're a really good brown wash.
And if you want your greens to be a little more vibrant, like if you want this green pop a little bit more too, put the olive green wash on it.
think I might give those a shot because I've been wanting to try something else.
So I remember like when my video I did like for how to apply black wash.
Mm-hmm.
It was recommended some horrible stuff compared to this. I was like, yeah, I'm not switching from like the best washes ever to something that's just oils or something that mentions kind of oils or something. I was like, no, I'm not going to use that over top of this.
I did the here, I'll show you what I messed around with for a while. When I was working on my Universal Monsters Raphael, the Frankenrath, and I did some stuff with this Winsor Newton raw umber, but this is the water mixable oil color. This thing takes like about a day to dry. It's really nice, but unless you know exactly how you want your stuff weathered right then and there, no. So no. I can see it being good for a dio, really good for a dio.
Oh yeah, something like that would be better for that. Yeah.
Figure that where you're going to handle it some more and do some more work on it. No.
It's like when people recommend like putting the Molotov chrome on a figure, it's like no.
You're far better off with some graphite.
Yes, we must open up the crack. The crack is good.
Maximum cracksimum.
Yeah, that's neat. Detailed out the harness. Should grab the harnesses for the grip. My camera went crazy.
I definitely approve of my purchase of a $16 head sculpt. That's essentially what that Lady J was, because I paid $16 on Amazon.
Oh yeah, that's not bad at all.
Did you pick up the Tiger Force Duke?
I did.
Oh, okay.
That's what's the pants are from that Duke I'm working on. I actually got an extra one for $20.
Oh, cool. Do you have use for another one of these?
What's that for the bike?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I got the. I don't use that minigun. I use the black miniguns.
Oh, but do you need another one of these?
Oh, for the bikes?
Yeah.
Oh, I love the bikes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll send this one to you.
Oh, you don't know the bike?
No.
No, check the color difference between the young Outback's gear and the old Outback's gear. It is khaki.
Oh wow.
I don't like it, so I'm repainting the gear from the old Outback. I don't need since I'm using this one Outback for Duke, which I actually have another old man Outback too, still in the box.
I haven't got mine yet. My buddy Josh has a toy store that he runs here locally in a flea market. We're actually kind of like an antique shop kind of deal, and he's in the backside of that, and he runs a toy store, and I always get with him and be like, hey, do you have this? Can you get me this? So I'm trying to get another Python. I'm trying to get a Python Patrol officer, and I'm trying to finish out the Python Patrol. I know they're on sale right now, and I'm also trying to. I already finished out the Tiger Force. Now I got to finish out
the Python Patrol Cobra officer.
Yeah.
what's cool, he's a black dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I looked at the mask, it's a black dude. And guess what? Fits that body,
Yes.
and guess what fits that body perfectly?
Huh.
The blue marble's head.
Really?
And you can put the helmet on. Let me go grab that.
Is Blue Marvel digital print?
Yes, he is.
What?
I grabbed this. I grabbed one of the old Cobra Troopers that was exclusive Target.
Mhm.
I put the officer's head on there. It's a black skin tone.
Huh.
And Blue Marvel.
No shit.
And the helmet fits on there just fine.
Huh. That's kick ass.
I love his gear on this one.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. That's the last one I need for the patrol.
This was the last one they had at my local Target, and it was $16.
$16. Yeah, everybody are buying them up super fast, and I can't really get out to go search or anything because I don't want to destroy my back while my wife's not home working on my car. Because if I throw my back out like while I'm working on my car, then there's not a whole lot I can really do.
Let's get my glasses out and work on panel lining that P.
I can't believe this is Mythic Legions with all these hands. Who are you, Mythic Legions? I don't even know you anymore. Look at these up and down hinges and stuff. Look at this. No paint isn't falling off of these. Who are you? I thought this isn't the person that I married. This is weird. Look, two up and down hinge on both sides. My God. And then your basic horizontals. Man, that is creepy. Let's see, where were we on questions? Cover girl's face looks like Joan Rivers. It depends on which version that you get.
I think mine looks less like Joan Rivers. I think it's when they got the blush too high on her cheekbones.
Yeah.
Is what one of the ones that does
I
that.
definitely got a Joan Rivers version of her for sure. Let's see.
Oh, this one's for a friend of mine. I'm working on the previous customs, prime customs I made. That last one I made just for eBay, and I'll just let that be known by the person who bought it. I don't like to say what they actually paid. Well, that was a public auction, so it's sold for $458.
Juan Toys with Kiki's. The last time I bought it, it was God, I know it was from somewhere outside of the US when I got it, and it's lasted me forever. But they had a US seller for a while, but that may have changed. Have you, Jared? Have you bought any Kikis recently, or are you still like on your first bottle also?
Nope. I'm still on my first bottle.
Yeah.
I got mine off Amazon.
Yeah, that's where I bought mine as well.
But I do suggest keeping the needle handy if you.
Oh yeah.
Nozzles clogs up easily.
This poor guy. I'm either gonna cut his head off or I'm just gonna yank it straight out of this hood.
Cut his head off.
I saw somebody do a really cool owl version, like an owl mask on Dubon. Or
Well, that's a good deal. I forgot they're doing that 25 that deal right now at Target. $25 off $100.
Really?
Yep. They got it's $10 off 50, 100, 25 off 100.
No shit. I'll have to let my wife know that she has to keep me away from Target.
You gotta have the app. What's cool too, so you can make how many accounts you can make, and you can put multiple logins on your phone. I've done that.
Nice. The sad thing is like I'll go to like 3 Targets to find 2 figures I want. So what I would have to do would be like, buy all the figures that I want, take them to one Target, and then buy them all back there.
I've known people do less crazy things.
It's true. Some people do meth. At least we're just collecting toys. That's probably going to be my new slogan to the wife. Like, hey, I could be doing meth. You know what? This figure isn't loose. I didn't even notice that. Come on. Who are you? This is my first Mythic Legions that isn't loose. Like,
maybe they were listening.
I doubt it. Come on now.
I will listen to everybody complaining about them being loose. That's a number one complaint about those things.
This thing's beautiful. Like, there's one problem with this, and that Corey pointed out to me, is that the Cuirass is supposed to be painted down here, and they forgot. So he painted his, but he told me what the color combos are, but I was like, yeah, I don't have any of those right now, so I gotta wait and get those in. But yeah, the paint job on this thing is kick ass.
Adrian said he got his Kiki's yesterday. It took a week overseas. Used a Kiki official.
That's the way to do it. Give them the actual money for their product instead of people that have bought it, 10 at a time on accounts, and then close that account and then buy 10 more and resell it for a higher price. I know some retailers, like toy store owners, that were doing that. Pretty crappy.
Looking forward to sitting down with Ace from Saturday, talking to him about the Roman Racer and the other projects he's got coming on. And I might have to mention something to him, another property that people would be interested in. Hint, hint, hint.
About what? Oh.
Hint. I think they would sell a shit ton of primes if they made him.
But can they, or would they be allowed to, or if they?
Well, they're making a Dodge Charger. Yeah, it's not licensed.
I mean, they would just have to. Oh well, I mean, I guess they made. They're the same people that did Silverhawk, the Silverhawk dude.
Well, the Silverhawks, they got a license.
Oh, did they? Okay.
They licensed the Silverhawks through Super 7, which
what?
may have not been legal. Because Super 7 was telling everybody they own the license, and it was just a license deal.
What? That sounds pretty messed up.
Now you go to the Super 7's website, there's no mention of Silverhawks.
Yeah, probably because whoever owned the license was like, yo. And besides, why would they want to make any more?
Well, I don't think they officially try to say they own the license, but they weren't correcting anybody when somebody suggested it.
I don't know if I even want the pauldrons on this thing, even though they look really nice. Man, these hands fit on really nice. Who are you?
Ron Swanson.
I know I shouldn't have opened up the one I was most excited about first, though. Whoops. Yeah, and I'm gonna go to like Hobby Lobby and like Michael's and see one up and putting it on this instead of having a hawk. So he has an owl, and then doing a mask, an owl mask for this. I saw somebody else do it, but I didn't like the way they did it so much. So I was like, I can do it different. I'll just do it my way. I'll steal the idea, but not steal the style. I'll be a dick, but not a full-on dick. CJ did a pretty good job on this cape. Not too bad. It's kind of like how I do one of mine.
They can always call this dude Power Dude.
Yeah, Power Dude.
Because they're doing mask, but it's not licensed mask. They call it something else. They should have called it a helmet.
Like mask, like the mask, or mask like the 80s?
80s mask vehicles.
Really?
Yeah, they look nice too. They're doing like the figures too. They're still the same scale, but a lot more detailed.
What?
Yeah, and the figures are going to be articulated.
What? The same scale?
Yep, the 1/24/25 scale.
What? Oh yeah, this dude's dope. That's really cool. Definitely no pauldrons is the way to go with the cape. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I like that. It's got so much shit. You know. It's this nice sheath, but it would get in the way of the freaking cape.
Oh, SDA said mask is Machina. Oh, two questions. For the racer, for Ace, one, does the car actually roll? And if the wheels do turn, will the flame effects? Yeah, I would assume it rolls, and they could easily just put like a little bearing in there and make them like a spinner wheels. But I'll definitely ask him about that.
I'm betting it doesn't
Roll?
Yeah. Well, with the flames. With the flame effect, I'm betting it does not.
Depends. The flame effects are going to have a special wheel, and there's two ways they could do it. It's either it's got a bearing. Well, let's do it with it connects. Let me pull up the prototype pictures now. Now you got me thinking. One, are you working on anything to Gobi?
I just want to come in and talk shit. If Harker's not working on anything, he's playing with toys.
Yeah, I sent it to you messenger to the Gobi. Oh.
Alright. Cool. Now I guess I gotta start putting these hands. Man, this is gonna be interesting because I usually keep all my Legion stuff loose in my accessory box, but now I'm thinking I'm gonna have to keep these together. Interesting.
What's wrong?
You were eating? Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm only here for a few seconds. I wanted to show off a couple of things since, you know, my boy got Mythical Legions up. I've been going ham on them.
You know the rule about eating on the stream.
Yeah, I know. Look. Just bear with me for like 20 seconds.
One.
Mythical Legion custom. Hey, look at my stuff, man.
I'm looking.
There we
What do you
go.
think?
I like
the onslaught helmet, saber tooth. Gave some leather wraps around the sword I made.
Where's that pauldron from?
That came on him. This is a gladiator figure from. Well, hold on, I'll find his head real quick. It's this guy.
Oh, okay.
Then I've done this one, this head, which is that one I showed you. Random, god dang, Jay. It was the Fisto head that I painted.
Mm-hmm.
I put that Punisher helmet on it. But here's my pride and joy.
So I wouldn't mind getting another one of those heads to do a replacement for Thunderstrike.
Yeah. Here you go. Let me get him where you can see him. Here's my pride and joy.
Oh, you did a Sentry head?
Yep. Turn him into Vlad Tepish.
I like it.
Cool.
God dang, great cool.
See, now you're gonna have to buy a wired cape for him.
Gee, I wonder who I'd buy that from. Harker.
Shoot.
If you got a red one?
Man.
You got a red and black? Look, I need a black outside with a red inseam. You got that?
Man, you gotta make it difficult, don't you?
I do.
Oh,
Give me a price.
Right now, but I will.
Does anybody get the Huntress figure from Mafex?
Mm-mm. Oh, Randall got it.
Wow.
Oh, there she is. Because I know after that, Nolan Harker gets all the Mafex stuff.
Okay. Well,
This is the movie. Scarlet. Crossbow.
Oh, yeah.
Crossbow. And since she has one-handed, she actually comes with kind of like trigger, not trigger, but resting, like it should be, resting trigger finger.
Yeah.
So I actually pinched them together a little bit more to give her a better grip. But yeah, she's dope.
So
I like her a
I'm a
lot.
bail now. I just want to come and show off some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Word.
You guys have a great night. I'm going to watch some scary stuff.
Well, just remember, we're Ramen's gonna be on Saturday night.
All right, and you remember where I'm heading out this weekend, so
Disney.
Yep.
Disney.
With that family.
All right, before you go.
Family.
You guys be good, man.
Have a good week.
Later.
This is one that I've been really wanting to take a look at. Luckily, I did a work trade for all this stuff. He came out way on top on the deal, too. It's a friend of mine, so I didn't mind losing so much, but...
Well, Adrian said, like, that, how's that Mythic Legions crossbow work with Huntress?
It would be a royal pain to get that that two-handed crossbow. It would take some pretty serious manipulation of the hands, and it would probably stretch those hands out a little further than I would be comfortable with for a long period of time. You'd have to heat them up to get them to go into place, and you'd probably have to heat them up to get them to go back. So I'm sticking with that one-handed one. I'll probably put some paint on it before I like put her up in any kind of pose on my DC shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, speaking of DC, hold on, I got something to show you.
Laura was suspecting that Ramen will finish up the Silverhawks under different names since the license issues messed up at super lame.
Because they've already released, they already released one, right?
2. Monstar and
that's right, Monstar
and Quicksilver.
And Quicksilver. I heard that Quicksilver was amazing. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about Monstar. I think Toy Bro.
I've seen
fellow Jared of yours, Toy Bro, did a review on it. He's a good guy. He's a friend of mine.
I've seen that some people were like complaining about the Monstar because they were being ham-fisted with it and breaking the ankles.
Well, I mean, it's a third-party figure. You don't do that. That's just all there is to it.
They were trying to articulate it like a Marvel Legends, and it's not. They were trying to do ankle pivots like Marvel Legends, and this snap.
You don't do that. You got to understand what you got. You got a third-party figure in your hands. You can't do that. Like this SCP guy. I don't know what's under this. I don't know what body is under this thing. He's got this nice little flip down. I don't know what's under this. So I'm not going to go cranking on it. I tested some basic articulation on it. It can move, but I'm not going to go cranking on these ankles, you know?
Well, it's like people cranking on the elbow joints on Batman 89. It's like,
I consider that thing to go a little bit better than 90, and that's it.
I wouldn't be trying to like force it.
This thing's awesome, and I'm super into SCP is why I got it. But all the intricacies about putting the sights on, putting the grip on this gun, and all the different sights and the clip thing here to make it clip onto the back here. Like all these little things, like I had to heat up the holster. Actually, I stretched it out just to put this pistol in there, like finding places to put this like walkie and stuff like that. I mean, this thing was intricate. Like I treated this like I'm not going to be able to replace it because there's only so many. It's not like I could go ham on it and, order 3 of them like CoverGirl and make one good one.
It's like I was just lucky when I had the issues with my Hell Witch that they let me keep the original one, and the original one had the parts that the replacement had doubles of the parts of what I needed a replacement of.
That's dope. Yeah. Why would they? Did Stratos ever have a pitchfork?
He did not have a pitchfork, but he did have that one episode where he had that like a round, looked like an ankh on top of it, and like across the top of it had a circle on the top.
Like this, but
Yeah, that's probably closer, but not exactly.
why a pitchfork? That's kind of weird.
That seems like a merman accessory.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him this. This is a very strange one. That's not gonna be a thing. I would be more inclined to give him this, but it's a huge staff that is technically bent. Let's see. I'm trying to give it eyeball it here, see if it is bent. Oh yeah, it's definitely bent. Oh, so is this though. Okay, that's better. Not really. Oh well. I'm not gonna give him this. I mean, he's not getting anything. I'm not gonna put anything in his hands. I bought the Masterverse version of him. That way, when I get that Masterverse in, I'm gonna put those Masterverse wings on him instead of these. And I want to make a closer Stratos than the tribute figure. So I'm gonna just paint those. I'm just gonna paint those things and make them look a little more premium when I get them in.
Yeah,
And,
Masterverse figures are definitely lacking a lot of paint.
but I think that's really all they're lacking. I think they're pretty decent. They're not terrible. They're a good starting point for a custom.
Yeah, they're not terrible. It's the stylized look that bugs me. I know He-Man. That's weird coming from like talking about He-Man, but it's always been stylized. But it's something about that style I'm just not digging. The humanoid characters.
Yeah.
The
monstrous ones are really dope.
Yeah, without doubt.
I'm not knock those at all, man. They've done a great job.
Especially the deluxe Beastman, the running change too. That had the matching body cut fur.
Yeah, I have that one, and I'm gonna put it on
It works for a 2000X. It worked for a 2000X Beastman easily.
I got a custom head coming for one of the ogre sized bodies. Wow. Yeah, I just broke this dude's head off. What up? It's nightmare fuel now.
Victor's like all major companies or figures are always lacking paint, and Hasbro's the laziest with only painting the front of the figure on some figures. Yeah, they paint the fronts on a lot of stuff. Front only.
So McFarlane loves to do that too.
When Ramen Toys is on, you could ask him if he's going to make a mask figure packs. That's scale. Ooh, that would be a great idea. Do like multi packs of the figures. They do. That's something they could actually do as a cost savings, where they don't have to do the figures with the vehicles. Do like figure packs. That would actually be a cool idea.
A lot of people would be into that because a lot of the figures are more memorable than the vehicles.
Yeah. I always thought masks looked cool, but I never had them with kids, so I don't have the emotional attachment to them.
I don't remember any of the names, but I definitely remember the figures with the masks. That's all I remember. I remember what the masks look like.
Mask. That was such a forced acronym. It's like, if you're going to force an acronym, just call it helmet.
Yeah.
Because they're wearing helmets.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, another quick little hand swap for one of the Fortnite female figures. I had these in my fodder bin. Some Black Widow movie hands. And her hands are really nice for male figures. They got the back of the hand cut out, got skin exposed, trigger fingers, one horizontal, one vertical hand. Yep, one vertical. Wait a minute. Nope, both of hers are horizontal hinged. The TNT Tina has one vertical hinge, one horizontal. Yeah, Ramon's an independent toy company. They're a little guy, so their product runs are much smaller. I hope they have a big success out of this car that opens them up
Nice.
to do other famous vehicles in that scale. I think they could sell the living shit out if they did kit. Not Ryder.
I mean, it'd be cool if they did a David Hasselhoff, but I would really want him to be shirtless and drunk with a hamburger, eating it off of the bathroom floor.
That's if they sell so many, that'd be like an unlockable item.
Unlockable, yeah.
But they can do two versions right off the bat with kit. They can do kit in car and put the electronics in, have the light up dashes and the scanner lights up front, amber for car, a yellow for car, and red for kit. Both will get you pulled over if you pull in your car. In the real world.
Definitely.
When I was younger, I had a Trans Am and I put a Knight Rider light on it. Poor old cop was like, "Where'd you get the idea for that?" And I went, "Knight Rider." Says it on the control box, Knight Rider light. I forgot to turn it off. I was late to take my SAT, and I was booking it. Didn't get me for speeding, but got me for that. And tried to get me in for improper exhaust, and I had the only thing modified on my exhaust was chrome tips. He climbed up there and looked under the driver's side for an exhaust system on a Trans Am. I don't see a muffler because it's in the back. You can see it from your car.
What?
The Trans Am's, the muffler is in the back underneath the hatch area.
Are you looking for a catalytic converter or a resonator over
He
there?
was actually looking for a muffler. It's awful loud.
I mean, well, that's what you would have to be looking for. I mean, that's what he probably thought a muffler was before or something. That's ridiculous.
Like, no, it's still fresh exhaust.
They teach you that kind of stuff in an academy, even in the old academies, like from
Well,
they've been teaching that for like 50, 60 years. Like
where I grew up at was punishment duty for state troopers. If they misbehave, they get sent to Buchanan County.
So are they just
we got all the
derpy ones?
We got all the assholes.
Just got all the derpy ones. Like, oh God.
Yep.
Man, this stuff doesn't want to glue on at all. I wanted to kind of keep it not super crazy mega glued on here. So I thought, shit, maybe I'd want to take it off eventually and do something with the eyes underneath. but screw it. I'll put a bunch of glue on it instead then.
The town police weren't too good in that little town either. They'd lie and harass the teenagers.
Well, at least it wasn't like that one police department that where Home Chick banged like half of the police, and now they're like under a huge crime spree.
Well, they try to come on to underage girls all the time.
Oh God.
Yeah, they try to get solicited sexual favors for girls to get out of tickets.
Man, I went to my modified academy with this one dude, and he went to patrol really early, which we were surprised because he was what you call a complete and total moron. And he got busted for raping somebody. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, just like, oh, you want to get out of this ticket, you're gonna do, what I ask. Man, like a monster. Like, you're a legit monster. What the hell? Can't believe I even went to academy with you. What a piece of crap. So they gave this guy the female shoulders. They don't even fit on his shoulders. Like, they don't even go over the shoulder. I guess they... Jesus. That doesn't look right. Looks weird.
GI Jada 2 be unlockable. The classified Lady J was pretty close to when you don't put on her hat. Yeah. That's what I did with my kit bashed one. I put the two together. Took the darker green pants, but I washed them so they're even darker, so it matches the cartoon better. And put the better painted head from the retro carded one and the lighter colored shirt upper top. And I put the hair piece on that one because it makes it look more like the cartoon.
I dig the hat.
I like this looks so much better on that Lady J.
This one is a little loose. This is their classic 1.0 body. So I think it's the flaws from the 1.0 body versus the new parts that they used for the newer ones. I think that's exactly what it is. So since this is the 1.0 body, it's got all the flaws. Womp womp. Oh well. Can't believe I'm actually having to keep Mythic Legion's parts together now. This is weird. I just have this like multi-$1,000 bucket of different Legions parts.
I got
a friend come over and look at it, and he's like, "Do you realize how much this accessory thing is worth?" I'm like, "No, not really."
I got a huge box of third-party Transformer, Masterpiece Transformer parts.
Oh wow!
All the different accessories. Yeah. It's hate to count how much money's in that box.
Man, these are nice. I'm gonna use these on like a demon. That'd be cool.
Paint the buckle. Duke's Bandolier.
Okay, he looks pretty good. He's not bad. I like him a lot better in person. Put the straps right over his nips so they chafe. Oh God! Please.
Or giving him the Drax treatment. He don't like it. He's got sensitive nips.
Yeah.
He must have got over it for the new movie because he's wearing a shirt.
Yeah. Either that or he's got bandages on him, over him when he's putting his shirt on. Or if they'll address it. Well, this guy's pretty cool. I don't mind him too much. Toss some wire down one of these things real quick.
Oh, I would. That's something. Transformer humans. I would buy Marvel Legends of the characters from the comics and the TV show in Marvel Legends detail and scale. Or add them to the G.I. Joe line. You got all the different like superpowered characters from Transformers, all the different type of human characters. You got the different humans from the comics and versus the cartoon. I would buy them. I'd buy human like Marvel Legends versions of like the human power pretenders and the monsters in action figure form. Those would be awesome. But no, they will not do that because that wouldn't make sense.
This is, other than the I know sacrilegious MDLX that don't transformers that I collect. This is the last transformer that I got. It's from Magic Square, I believe. And I love this damn thing.
The Magic Square are like one of the top of the legend. That's what they call legend scale. And
this thing is tiny. It's like 4 inches.
Yeah, they call that legend scale. Like a
legend
Transformers legend scale is micro, like small.
I've been looking for more stuff in this scale desperately. I want a prime in this scale.
Magic Square makes probably one of the best primes in that scale.
I can't find it. I want it so bad. I want one so bad. I want a Megatron. I want a I have a Jazz on order from someone that looks really nice. I can't remember who I have it on order with. I don't think it's with them. With like Magic Square, I believe. Here, let me double check. I might be off on which one.
Here we go. Let's see what Chosen Prime's got. Here it is. They got one on pre-order right now. Magic Square Light of Victory, $84.99. That is their small scale Optimus Prime. It's gorgeous.
How tall is that?
They've done several, so I don't know exactly. It should be in scale if that's Magic Square Soundwave, it should be in scale with that.
I think it is. Look, I'm checking right now. I'm seeing real quick who the Jazz that I'm getting is through.
Magic Square.
Magic Square is the Jazz. I'm getting that. I think it's that exact Jazz right there.
They got it in stock right now.
Yeah, I have that on order, so that should be. It's the same price. That looks so good.
It does. They're mini masterpieces, literal mini masterpieces.
It's sold out on BBTS. But I have mine pre-order locked in.
Now the Chosen Prime, everything you buy, you get points, and once you can cash your points in and use it for like gift certificates. I'm getting close to a $50 gift certificate from them right now.
Oh, nice.
And once you get everything like the pile loot system, like a Big Bad Toy Store, they call it the Prime Stash. Once you get up to $150, you get free shipping. Which, collecting third-party transformers, that's not hard to do. They even have a combiner. They have multiple combiners.
Oh, wow. Oh, that looks really cool. I like the arm. I like those arms. Those are really
And they're
cool.
all individual bots. It transforms.
That price is actually really good, considering.
So they're actually doing these are masterpiece scale here. These two here, big scale. Now they got Devastator. There's the G2 colors. Shockwave, Skyfire. Of course, they talk third-party names, so they're even though they look just like the characters, what we remember, but as long as they don't have the name, they're fine. Oh, they got Hound and Ratchet in stock.
Dang.
I buy a lot from Chosen Prime. They're good to deal with. Yeah. Let's get back to work on.
Yeah, I could spend all day looking at this, so I gotta. Yeah, there's a lot of them on here that are really cool. God, some of the prices on this are just, man, like that Nemesis, $170. My God. That's so much money. Okay, like if I dropped that on one figure, I think my wife would just beat the ever-living crap out of me. She's like, and how big is it? Oh God! Well, right now it's shriveling inside me.
Let's see. I think the zinc.
Oh, and here's another one for $60. What? I wonder what's the difference. I don't understand.
They've been making multiple versions of Magic Square of Optimus Prime. Each one is more perfected.
I don't.
It's like their Light of Peace that's on pre-order right now. That's their masterpiece scale one, which I got their first version of it, and it's one of the biggest complaints with it. It was really light. There's no die cast in it. It's all plastic.
Huh.
This one they've reinforced it and gave better tolerances and added more die cast. Actually added die cast to it. And
so, is their masterpiece version larger?
Yes.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense now. That makes more sense now. So some of these, I have to figure out what's what on size myself, huh? Because some of them don't say, like this Magic Square, like this Shockwave. It doesn't say anything about.
Their only masterpiece scale size ones are the Optimus Primes.
Oh, okay.
That's the only big ones they've done.
Okay.
Everything else is legend scale.
Okay. Oh man, that Bumblebee is super cool. I missed it though. It's on a waiting list. I wonder if that would ever convert.
Are you going down the Chosen Prime rabbit hole?
Yeah. I need to.
Brandon is really good to work with. They're great people.
Should talk to him about a sponsor deal.
They added me to their list of reviewers.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, what up?
So I got some stuff. I don't hardly. Transformers are one of my main passions, but I don't review them that much because they're a shit ton of work to review.
Oh yeah.
It's 3 reviews in one.
Yeah. A lot of people watch Bobby Skullface.
MGO is probably one of the biggest Transformer reviewers.
Oh, I don't know who that is. I occasionally see that Bobby
Skullface, yeah.
Skullface, and he's pretty good. He's pretty thorough. But I'll be honest, I only ever look at the robot stuff. I'll never watch through the transforming ever.
Well, that's my masterpiece figures. Hardly ever transform. My mainline figures, I will transform those. The masterpiece ones are beautiful. I love them, but I'm fine with them being in robot mode or one
That's
mode.
why I'm good on collecting MBLX. You know, like
Yeah.
I have Prime. I have all of them that have released. I have Flip Jumper in my.
I was so disappointed with the Hasbro that came out with that red line, the acronym RED.
Yeah.
If they could have done it like Marvel Legends and made the figures and scale with one another, I'd been all in. I've been saying for years I'd love to see a Transformers, like a Marvel Legends style line of Transformers, and make them in scale. They could do Build-A-Figures for the combiners. You can imagine like getting all the pieces for like Superion or Devastator, have like chunks of the giant robot come with the robots and have them all in
figure style. Yeah.
But no, Bumblebee actually looks like a brute and looks like he could rip Prime and Megatron in half because he's a stubby little short Transformer when they made him the exact same height.
Yeah. I saw that too, and I was
like, I'm out. I got Prime, Megatron, and I got
B and Shockwave are like my faves, and or Soundwave, I mean, are my faves. And I just, when I saw that red line and I got the Shockwave, I was super excited about getting that. And then I was like,
I did get Soundwave. Yeah, I do have Soundwave.
I can't wait to get B. Oh my god! And then I saw that he was so huge, and I was like, what?
And they changed the art style.
Shockwave.
Then they changed the art style too.
They did?
Yep. The Starscream don't match Megatron and Optimus aesthetically.
No wonder that line fails.
I might pick, if I see one, I might get Galvatron just because I bought Megatron and where he's being reformatted by Unicron and he's transparent with the
Are they still doing that line?
Every now and then they'll work one in. They'll do. And
I'm surprised that line's not dead. That's weird. Their line seems their Transformer line seems like it's just all over the place.
They got multiple lines. It's insane. Even within the same genre of figures, they got multiple lines. You got your War for Cybertron stuff, your Legacy, which is basically the same. You started out with Siege, and they got the War for Cybertron trilogy. They end it, but they're still making figures for that line. Now it's Legacy, which Legacy is like Transformers from every Transformer universe. Yeah, I was getting ready to say that too. Laura, Bobby Skullface moved most of his stuff to Patreon.
Is he still doing like 1 out of 3 on YouTube though, or?
Majority of his stuff is all Patreon now. I remember he made that video. It's like
that's a surefire way of killing your whatever monetary income you have is to move 100% over to Patreon though.
And he basically was telling everybody, if you don't think I'm worth you paying to get on the Patreon, then so be it.
That's dumb. That's an instant way to basically you're telling your fans that can't afford a Patreon, F you.
Stuff it. Yeah, stuff it.
That's terrible. Like my nephew.
Oh yeah, Show Z is another good place to get Transformers too. Like that's another.
My nephew loves him, or did, I guess. I don't know. And he's mentally kind of disabled. He's his autism, but he's high functioning. But he definitely it's kind of autism that there's no way he could work in like retail or pretty much fucking anything. So he doesn't make money, so there's absolute no way he could pay for a Patreon. So I guarantee he lost him as a viewer.
Well, I don't get putting your viewers behind a paywall anyway.
I'm all about the ad content, not take away.
Yep.
Like if you want
ADD ad, not AD ad.
If you want to like dial down what you're putting out a little bit, cool. Do like 1 a week or something like that. Depending on what it is. If you want to do like a couple of cheap ones on YouTube, like couple of cheap Hasbro review figures, and then like maybe preview, like, hey, this is what I'm going to review this on my Patreon, and like show like a preview of what you're going to do. That sounds like a better idea to me. I mean, shoot.
Laura, did he move everything to Patreon, or did he do like podcast or group shows or something like that on there? I can't remember. I don't watch many other people's reviews anymore since I got my own channel.
Hey, what's up, Wade?
Doing all right tonight. Got his bandana repainted. The zinc green was pretty good. Painted over his lipstick too.
If any of you guys follow me on Insta, I'll follow you back. Just hit me up. Give me a shoot me a DM. Say, hey, I know you from from the show, and then I'll give you a follow back.
Well, I didn't paint these eyes. Wade, these are. I still got to fix the pupils. At least one pupil, anyway. Bobby has rabid fans. I went to a couple of TF cons and they're extremely vocal, not saying they were jerks, but every time someone would mention fans toys on a panel, tons of people would chirp in. It's like, yeah, it's kind of weird. I've been to some TF cons and I don't get some of the super following that people do.
It's kind of weird.
Fans Toys makes the best stuff, and if they're ignorant enough, like to try to say otherwise, yes, Fans Toys are very expensive, but you cannot deny their quality. I like them better than Takara Hasbro. Not all of his stuff is on Patreon, maybe 1 or 2 videos a week on regular YouTube. Yeah, you have to keep uploading to keep your ad revenue. I mean, like keep your channel monetized.
Yeah, or just to even stay relevant at all.
Yep.
Like to show that you're not dead. Like if they think that you're not like actually active, like you're, like, oh, this person isn't doing reviews anymore, so whatever. So, like if they're not doing anything, and then I'm not, concerned about trying to figure out what they are doing.
Yeah. Now let's see if I can fix these eyes. You got my eyeballs on, I can see. Yeah, the right eye has definitely got blue overspray and the white to the eye. And the other eye's the pupil is not centered. How do you paint the upper black line on their eyes? On the channel, I got to go through the full detail on a tutorial on that. I actually paint the eyes solid black first.
Yep. Same.
Then I add the white to the eyes and just creep it up to there where it's just a line. But I can do with a steady hand, take a Gundam marker and add a little bit of lines like the Hasbro's bad right now to not put eyeliner on the female's eyes. I've used a gunna marker for that. Yeah, the zinc green matched pretty good. It was a little bit lighter, so I just went ahead and just did the whole bandana. And I think it looks good though. And I am going to touch up the eyes now.
Thinking like this month or maybe next, I'll be hitting 9,000 followers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm right there on 5,000. I'm just under 5,000 right now on Instagram.
It's different because I offer a product that people, you know, will go to a website and buy. So anytime you have like that, a lot of people will like just follow you and put notifications on just to see when you're offering something new. So like, you know, you have something that they're wanting, so they'll continue to follow you. My retention is really high.
Cool.
But occasionally they'll run through. Instagram will still run through with their whole dead account purging, where if no one's been active for I think it's 36 months or whatever, 3 years, they just like completely I don't think they wipe the account out, but I think they put it into a dormant state and they cut it out of everybody that they're following, so they don't have to, like, I don't know, load that information, I suppose.
I wish they did wipe accounts though, because there's a dead account on Instagram, Collector Express, and it's not me. It's some comic book channel, YouTube thing. They're like I did like grab like variants of Collector Express, and so I can at least have those. I don't do anything with those except point people to the main 1970s customs.
Yeah. You think I'm bad? Just wait till you meet my variants. Did you watch Ant-Man?
I have not. Which
I watched it finally.
I have a way I can watch that now, so I'm gonna try that out.
Oh yeah, you got a special way of watching it?
I'll tell you after stream.
I finally watched it, like, I don't know, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, and I can
watch
confirm what I was told was the movie itself was about a 6 out of 10, and Kang was a 9 out of 10. I can confirm that I think the movie was closer to like maybe like a 7, and Kang was definitely right at about like an 8.5, 9 out of 10. Just him by himself. He was bad. He was a bad dude. Like,
after the blue dries, I'll fix the pupil just by covering up that misaligned pupil. It makes it look better.
What stinks is I don't think they promoted the. I mean, they ran a lot of promotion for the movie, but I don't think they promoted it quite well enough. They didn't make it as ominous as it should have been.
Well, February. Like, you ever watch Red Letter Media?
Yeah.
Way they used to describe February, it's like, F you, it's February. It's why they drop movies in February.
Yeah.
They don't, any movies they drop in February, they used not to care about.
Which is really dumb for them to have pushed back Ant-Man from out of, because it was supposed to come out last, like, July. It was a summer blockbuster, like it was supposed to be, and then it went through like, then they pushed it, and then it went through like a whole bunch of edits, and they took out some of the brutality that Kang did in the movie because they wanted it to keep its like a little bit more lighthearted nature. They messed up. Like the only there was some brutality, but man, they could have left in the frightening levels of Kang, because man, when he turned on the juice, man, he was scary. I could definitely see why, you know, he would be, you know, the big bad for this phase.
Yeah.
But who knows what's going to happen now? Even though I've got a chance to get my eyes on the actual police report. That's what's one of the really great things about being a cop, is that you sometimes get, you know, to look at things that you're not supposed to look at.
Something wrong. Have you seen Black Panther 2? They ruined Namor. He can never redeem himself anymore. So I haven't watched it, but just take this solace here. They legally can't really do a full Namor. That's part of the universal rights tied up with the Hulk. So that could be one of the reasons they changed Namor so much. Remember, he's not Namor, he's Namor.
Namor.
That was dumb. And
that they were, at least he did the Imperious Rex, I suppose. A lot of people were clamoring for his little battle cry. So they got that, I suppose, but man, that fight scene sucked. That whole fight scene was not what I was hoping to see. Shuri as Black Panther didn't do it for me. I really wish, you know who I wanted it to be? At first I wanted it to be Nakia, but I thought the best choice for Black Panther, the one that made the absolute most sense, was Okoye. Okoye would have been the best Black Panther. That would have been the one. Have
he said, I didn't see the movie, but he said his enemies call me Namor, but everybody calls him Namor in the movie. Okay, so is everyone your enemy?
Well, at the end, whoever that was called him a bitch in the post credit or at the end or whatever it was. Like you conceded.
Like it could have been Atuma.
I don't even remember who that was at the end. They just called him a bitch.
Atuma is his rival, like in the comics.
Yeah, I thought it was a female at the end.
I never watched it, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. It was a female at the end, and pretty much just called him straight up a bitch. Like, damn, brutal. That's 12 of these. Yeah, I hate when I have like other stuff due. Like I got a few like one-offs that I need to have done, just kind of like this Better A bill. I'm done doing any other Better A bills right now, but that one was kind of a one-off.
I didn't mean to kick you out, Hulk Smash. I forgot that you can add yourself. That's like, oops. Welcome.
Yeah, but when I have these one-offs like that, I don't like to. I like to get them all done before I start a new run of something. But I was going to start a run of 24 of these Valak capes, Mythic Legions Valak. But I can't. So I did it. I'm only going to do half 12, but I can't like do a bunch of these one-offs because they slow me down. Because anytime I do one of these, like one-off capes, they take a lot of time. Like they're just a tumor.
A tumor. A tumor. It's not a tumor.
I thought it was funny that we got to build a tumor. That wasn't a build a figure. That was a build a tumor.
I did some work on my prime chest. I got the P logo lined out.
Nice. Is this one for you or is this one for somebody else?
Someone else.
When are you gonna make yours?
It's in development.
It's like you're always working on a prime. No matter what, you have a prime in progress.
I got Primeval sitting in front of me, and I got this is the torso that's going to be for my prime. I've been doing like the clearancing. I've been putting some epoxy, my extra epoxy to when I have some, just to fill in that void between the pecs. So when I put the P on, it's a little easier.
That way, when you pee on it, when I pee on it, it's a little easier.
Yeah. We got R. Kelly
trapped in the closet.
That's looking really good. I think probably one more coat. I don't know. Maybe it might be good. Probably put one more coat of the wash around the perimeter. And
did you hand paint the gold?
No, that was spray.
You sprayed? Okay.
Yeah, I used Tester's Extreme Lacquers.
Oh yeah, I used some of that in silver. That's what I used on my sword for Kitty or Captain Kate. Oh my God, I called it Kitty. She probably stabbed me. And that sword came out really cool looking. I'm still gonna graphite it.
The key on their metallic lacquers is light coats and just build it up.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. If not, it stays tacky for a long time.
Okay. Good. We're glad I know that because I love being heavy-handed with spray.
But, it's looking good. And throw it against everything else I'm working on. Because I can't hold on to that thing anymore. I didn't hurt it. Okay. I don't know what it crashed into. It may hurt it because it's prime.
All right.
Touching up my Outback head. I got my regular Outback in, and a lot of paint's atrocious.
That's a U custom, man.
Oh yeah.
You like that idea, eh? I was looking at it. I was like, holy mac.
Yeah, I could actually take the old man one. It's already got the gray hair. I can just put some salt and pepper in the beard, paint the hair brown. That could work for me. Me and my prime when I was actually in shape. And the gear on the regular Outback is just so ugly color. Pale, light brown.
Yeah.
On which one? The new one?
The new one. This is the gear on the new one. And it's so pale looking. I don't like it. I'm glad I got this one I'm using for the custom extra one.
You can throw that in some dye.
Oh, you can definitely tie that.
Oh yeah, easy.
And
I love that material.
This is well, inside you can see the original color. It's a lot better brown.
Have you ever tried to dye a silicone body?
I have not. I would assume that would probably take dye damn good.
Well,
I'm thinking about dyeing that 89 Batman that comes in because it's freaking gray. I'm a little scared to, but I'm thinking about doing it.
Put some tire shine on it or some Armor All.
But the thing is, people have been putting 303 on it, and it takes, then taking off the powder, which is actually proper. You're supposed to take the powder off. The only reason the powder's on there is for long time storage or when there's the weather is changing. It saves it from drying out or overexposure to inclement weather.
Gamma rays.
Yeah, gamma rays. But a lot of people have been putting 303 on it, and the people that do that it just makes it look more gray. So I'm like, okay, well, I could put shoe polish on the damn thing if I wanted to, but then again, shoe polish likes to come off a little bit. Or I could just dye the whole thing. So, and it would only take a couple of dips to do it, I think.
I think I can match up this weird pale brown as Cody. Okay, cool. Then it's Cody. Color and some white, and then I think I can match up this dirty white that's on the outback parts.
2 more.
Where is that wonderful material that they give us from Legends now? I got several pieces here.
Isn't the tire force one paler skin?
Yes. This actually looks more like a ginger been out in the sunlight.
Yeah.
It's very pink. There's the skin tones difference. This is the Tiger Force arm. This is the Survival.
I guess if you spend a lot of time in the jungle in the shade, you wouldn't be as suntanned, I suppose. Let's go with that for headcanon.
Big old piece of flashing right there on that arm. I think if I mix a little bit of wood, Tester's wood, and some white, I think that will get me close to that off-white.
I had a pretty solid argument with my buddy about about 6 months ago about QC from Hasbro, and he said, no, it's just these few people that are super vocal about it being a big deal.
Nope.
And I've been waiting for all these problems accumulating, and I finally asked him again. I was like, hey man, so what about those QC issues? He's like, yeah, I guess it's starting to be a problem. I was like, gotcha. I knew it. And that guy is a prominent reviewer that really loves his water.
I don't know who that is. There we go. That's why I love testers. I can mix colors so easily with testers. I was able to replicate that dirty white with easily.
Looking forward to getting my shirts.
Oh yeah, you ordered your smash shirts.
My smash shirts, yes.
They look great on there on screen.
Oh, they do, I know. Laura also drink your water, aka the amazing.
Oh, okay.
And be good.
I didn't say it. No, he's a friend. He's a good guy. He's the optimist.
Yeah, wasn't he the one that tried to make the excuse for how horrible Falcon was? Then Hasbro's like, oh yeah, we like that idea. That's what's wrong with that.
Oh, in the comics. I mean, in the comics, he even showed me the pictures, and I'm like, I guess you could see. I guess I could see where you're coming from, because
But
yes, it does look pretty mangled, but you can tell he's mangled in the comic, but he looks cool mangled in the comics. He's not like derpy mangled.
He don't look like a Team America marionette.
Yeah, he doesn't look, in no offense to Caitlyn Jenner because of being trans, but he does look like Caitlyn Jenner. I mean, just straight up. Like, it isn't a trans thing. It's a you look like this person thing. A lot.
Well, even around the wristband is horrible. Shit. This paint is awful on this Outback.
Yeah, somebody took the weird lipstick off of their Falcon, and let's see, what did he get? He ended up looking like
Even taking the lipsticks off, that figure still looks awful.
No, you need a head swap.
Yeah.
We already saw a couple that worked well.
I think the dusty head with the camo stripped off of it and the hair repainted is probably the best one.
That was good. Sorry.
The Osborne is a good one, but that's too expensive.
Oh no, that's expensive. I'm pretty sure you go through your fodder bin, you can find something.
Oh yeah.
Hell,
if you want to, just buy the Valverse blowback, which definitely works as a updated version of the character. If anybody watching, they need to touch up their arms on their survival shirt Outback. Testers, if you can find it, you know it's a hard thing to do now. Testers wood and white mixed together. You can get a spot on match with it. I'm looking forward to Saturday.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
And he was on the 3POA podcast last night, and apparently Big Bad Toy Store is going to carry the black one.
Oh, really?
They're definitely, they said, from my understanding, if I heard correctly, they're interested in carrying the black one.
Huh.
But are they going to do that early bird price?
Probably not. But depends on how Ramen does their shipping, though. It could end up being, if I don't know what the price at Big Bad Toys is going to be. Ramen's price, you got the $175 early bird. That's for the first 30 days. Then after that, it's going to be $250. But is the $250 what Big Bad Toy Store is going to charge? Does the G.I. Joe Outback arms fit to Marvel Legends Vulcan? That I don't know. I don't have any arms taken apart close by. Ooh, I had a Black Panther somewhere. I have no idea where I stuck them. I'll check that on that before the next stream. I don't have any of those parts laying around. Well, plus the paint's wet on Outback. I don't want to mess with him right now too. But the wash on the pants turned out nice.
Oh yeah.
Plus too, you do this wash here, it fixes the issue like where the rubber overlay can be a different color. After I put the wash on, they match. Yeah, right now they don't. If they the first shipping price they said on that stream, if they ship individually overseas, it's like $70, which is damn.
Is that what they said?
Yep. Which is probably what you would you pay on your shipping on everything. Going on to Canada. But they say there's something working out some kind of deal too. Maybe they can get like a shipping container, have one shipped, and like do like a set up a like a temporary distribution center over here, and I don't know. We'll have to see. Hopefully they can work out get the logistics. They got close to a year to figure out the logistics on that.
So when you have when's that 30-day start for the early bird?
I would assume as soon as they launched their pre-order. But if their shipping's going to be $70, if you think about it though, if you're just getting if it's going to be $70 for one car, and a Big Bad Toy Store is going to charge $250, what is that? Get them
$75 more than, right? So it's $175.
It's $175 plus say $70. It's $245. You'd be saving $5 if you went for ramen. If it's going to be $70 to ship it.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a $5 difference. That is if Big Bad Toy Store's price is $250. I would.
Yeah, but even for me, it doesn't matter because I'm still gonna have to pay the shipping from Big Bad Toy Store.
True. You don't get the shipping discount either from Big Bad Toy Store like we would for.
Exactly. Now is that okay for ramen? Is that $70 per car or $70?
I would assume $70 per car.
So if somebody ordered 2 cars, they're gonna get charged $140 to ship.
Oh no. Well, I don't know if you're going to buy 2 cars. I was talking about if you like ordered one car and it'd be, but if it's for both cars, I don't know. It would be like a combined rate. I would assume there'd be some kind of combined rate because it's one package, but it's going to be a heavy bigger package. Okay. Let's see.
And no orange for BB. Yep, Big Bad Toy Store's not carrying the orange one.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with the controversy over.
Yeah, I can imagine they wouldn't want to deal with that.
Now, I had a suggestion for them before they made the recent change, which would get around that, but with the recent change, it won't. But I'll go ahead and show those. Let me pull it up here. Y'all on Messenger. What? Come on. I had an idea for worms like if they market the orange one to the U.S. market, do this. Share screen. Come on. Do without have the push bar where you can attach it, and do the iconic Dodge Bumblebee strap on the back of the car. And you can do it white, do it in black, and you can also do a full-on classic Dodge colors if you for different options from later out down the road. And you do like the black top, the bumblebee strap on the back. Even just played around like doing different color scheme for it, like yellow and black, which looks cool as hell too.
Oh yeah.
They got so many options they could actually re-release this car in different color options if it does well. Now, one thing I suggested to them, because they were showing on 3POA, this 69 grill, which with the headlights always open. And they said there wasn't going to be a way to not do that. But you don't want, if these headlights can't close, that's going to turn a lot of people away from people wanting the orange one.
Mm-hmm.
Just in general, I like the closed grill.
Yeah, you never saw it. You never saw the specific orange one with the lights on, anyways.
Very few episodes where they drive around at night.
Right. So if you want the iconic look, it's got to have the closed grill.
Which, what they should do if they want like a U.S. vendor, it'd definitely be interested in it. As is, Cooter's Place, Ben Jones. He would want it as is.
But I guess the thing that I don't understand is with Big Bad Toy Stores, they're not advertising with the logos on it. Like, I mean, if
they can order it without the stickers.
Yeah, but you know what though? What I'm saying is that even if the stickers are included in the packaging of the orange one, it doesn't necessarily have to have a picture of it on, but it could be included. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's in there if you like. If not, throw it in the garbage. But you know what? You know, pretty much anybody who's ordering the orange one is going to want to see those stickers inside that package.
Yep.
So, I mean, advertise it as an orange Charger.
Yeah, that was definitely an option before today's update. Today's update's undeniable what that car is. The Dixie horn. Which I think it's a great addition for people wanting that version. But
yeah, it's pretty difficult now.
Yeah. Well, there's just as many people that will argue, or like there's a debate about that symbolism altogether.
It's definitely changed with the political climate. It's
not
what it was.
It's changed for certain people. It's like a lot of people, just as many people argue it's about heritage and not hate, but other people say it's
heritage is the racial part of it. The rebellion part of it is the non-racial part of it. If you say it's about your heritage, then it's about race. And it's bullshit because the double decker talk. No. Is it the? No, it's the. Damn it. Okay,
well, it's the slippery slope we don't need to get down on a toy show.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to keep it.
Well, I'm just saying that there's many people.
The Doritos Locos Taco from Taco Bell is now lasted longer than the entire Confederacy. I find that fucking amusing as hell. I love it.
Yeah. The show was never about that stuff, so.
It just meant the flag meant, that symbol meant something else during the show. That it's unfortunate that, it is associated with that now. They never meant anything racial about it during that entire show. I definitely watched Duke's
The majority of people in the South went away from that meaning what it means, the connotation is what it means now.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why they say the heritage stuff. They took a symbol of that and turned it into Southern pride. Now it's got twisted back to being something bad again.
Right. Yeah, now it's back to being something hateful.
Yeah, but they went as far as to take it out on the show, which was nothing but fun.
Yeah. They've taken it out on a show that was a classic, and now they've drug it through the trenches again, like for what, like
you can't even catch the reruns anymore on TV. They were showing them for a while there.
Yeah, on TNT.
Me TV had it too, and they dropped it.
It sucks because there's nothing like terrible.
It's a wholesome. It's a wholesome show.
It is.
They're just harassing the piss out of what's his hell. Like almost every one of them, they're just screwing with what's his name, the sheriff dude.
Roscoe.
Yeah.
Roscoe P. Coltrane.
I just saw it.
Yeah.
It's the anniversary him passed away, the actor.
There was never anything racial, anything like that in that show. It just sucks. It really sucks.
Yeah, it's like what they've been trying to do with
just like the Punisher logo.
They're trying to make the Punisher logo mean something it's don't.
Well, Marvel has said that they're not bringing that logo back anymore. They said it's done. They've retired that.
Marvel's run by a bunch of pussies that want to make characters called Safe Space and.
Yeah, but look at what they did now with the Punisher. They added horns to him. So doesn't that represent something else?
Well, the Phoenix stuff is all right, Dom. You can't have the Punisher logo.
Oh, but they can't sell that stuff in stores, right?
Yeah.
Well, they definitely can.
No, Marvel will not make a Satan type sort of character because they don't. There's no way they're going to put that in stores.
No, Hasbro won't make a Satan character. Marvel has no problem with a.
But yet they did. They actually made Damaru, which is a devil.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like the modern interpretation of the devil.
Surtur does.
Surtur does.
He looks more like just your run-in-the-mill fire demon or something. Like he doesn't look like straight up the devil.
Neither does Mephisto. Mephisto looks like a red vampire.
I agree with you to an extent, but I also see why they're making the fuss. Like I understand why they're doing it, and I think it's dumb. Like, please, for the love of God, just get over it. And it's the same reason why they're not going to do another Blackheart, is because as soon as they do Blackheart, they know that we're going to be like freaking out, like, oh my God, they're going to make Mephisto. They're not going to.
That's the devil right there.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like a modern rendition of the devil. The horns don't look like, what we think, what the devil horns would look like, apparently. Like if I showed that picture to my very religious sister-in-law, she would look at it and, not think of the devil. She would think of, like some kind of fire creature, Lord of the Rings. She would think of something like that. But if I showed her Mephisto, she would automatically assume it's a picture of the devil.
I don't know. I know a lot of religious people that says that's the devil, and he technically is the devil.
Yeah, he's the devil in that particular realm. So is like Dormammu and all these people like that are essentially different depictions or different versions of the devil.
Todd said, "Hold my beer," and made a figure with a pentagram carved in his chest that looks like the devil.
Yeah, that's the one I'm making my my Mephisto out of. I wanted to do a full-on kit with the painted head.
They might as well change Superman's logo to H for hope.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, Marvel Comics is the comic book company itself. They're dying.
Not as bad as DC.
They're both the big two publishers are dying because they.
Well, they're letting politics determine the outcome of how. I mean, look what they wanted to do with no guns at all in DC Comics. Are you kidding me? They wanted no violence against women. Like, this is before they sold. No violence at all against women whatsoever, but women could hit, but they couldn't show like any kind of damage or like any actual contact against a female figure or like female character or anything. Like, you got to be fucking shitting me, right? That is absolutely ridiculous. Luckily, that didn't happen, and the gun thing, they're laid back on. But for whatever reason, they still won't allow it in their merchandise.
Yeah,
and then now they've popped Todd on making the accessory packs that clearly look like Joker and Harley Quinn weapons and stuff like that. So now he can't even make weapons that would appear to look like they would go with a Joker or a Harley Quinn or stuff like that. So he got dinged.
There we go. That's what I was needing to mix it with my orange. With the orange to get the hair where their paint was missing. Take a little bit of the international orange, a little bit of burnt sienna, and we get the proper red for the hair on Outback. This thing is missing a ton of paint.
My buddy says that Punisher is actually really interesting right now. Like, it's actually pretty well written and everything. And he's actually like, a lot of the stuff makes sense. He's still an absolute badass and enacts a lot of the same vengeance that he had before, except now he's teaching that vengeance to the Hand, and he's catching a lot of shit for it from heroes and stuff like that. And he's definitely more closer back to what his original philosophy was, and not buddy with any heroes anymore. Because he's like, fuck you, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take care of business. I'm not going to let these people die by just throwing these criminals in jail and letting them get out and kill more people. I'm gonna take them out, and I'm gonna train my people to take them out. So he has run-ins now with heroes and whatnot. So apparently it's pretty good. So. But it's whether or not it survives. I mean, the number like it was like the number 8 selling book for DC was Batgirls, and a lot of that had to do with the incentives for like all the covers like this. Let's see, because they do a lot of incentive covers like this. I know this is like on cardstock. The art is really cool. The art isn't like this on the inside because this is an incentive cover.
Tappy.
And
that's what my buddy does. It does the comic book unboxings when he gets the DC. Like all the covers on DC books are so much nicer than Marvel. Marvel don't use cover stock no more.
Yeah, they don't use cardstock.
No, not cardstock. Cover stock. They don't even use cover stock anymore. Their covers on Marvel books are the same as the interior pages.
Really?
Yep.
Like I have one right here. Let me check.
The majority of
this one got damaged. All these got damaged in transit from Midtown. Like I got to contact them because they're all damaged in the same exact way. Really butthurt about it because I really wanted this Last Ronin, and it's got the same dent. It's a really good book. I haven't been.
We made a shirt for. He quit dealing with Diamond. He went to Lunar and Penguin Random House because the big two left Diamond, and some other companies left Diamond too. We call Diamond Damage Comic
Distributor. Shit. It is the same.
Yep, that's why it's harder to get a 9.8 now too.
Wow. I mean, aside from this horrendous crush here in the side, you can see the lining in that cover from the print rolling. Holy crap. Yeah, there's no way you could get a 9.8. That's from the print roller right there.
Yep.
How would you be able to get a 9.8 with this print roller? That's from the manufacturer.
Yep.
Wow.
They have so much printing defects on them now.
I'm excited to read this, but I don't want to read it until I have a few of the books so I can just read a whole bunch at once. Sarah Pacelli does the inside, which is she's one of my favorites.
The problem with DC, those beautiful like alternate covers like you're showing, they'll have these really wonderful alternate cover artists, and interior art looks like just pure garbage.
Oh yeah, trust me, I know. I definitely know.
If you're hiring nowadays, should never been hired to be a comic book artist.
The interior on these, on this, not the, like, it's kind of, some of it's really cool. Like, it's very stylized. Like, I knew what I was getting into by picking this up, though. But
that's good art compared to even being stylized. That's decent art there. I'm talking about stuff that looks like somebody's sketched in their high school notebook and they're publishing that shit.
See, like, I mean, it's very stylized, but it's kind of cutesy, which I'm not like a super huge fan of. I like stuff to look a little bit more stylized realism instead of just stylized comic.
Oh, that's cool. Some Dollar General for getting a 3.5-inch max suit that can be modified to fit 1/12 scale Cobra soldiers.
Huh.
Be interesting to check out. But with Dollar General, it's not all are the same. They're not all created either equal. When they spawn their new stores, they all don't get all the stuff.
Going back to that,
I yanked her out of my fodder
What was he saying? Hulk smash.
We were talking about the Punisher thing, about how he's basically doing things the way he used to do it or whatever. One of the lines that he used in Daredevil, the second season of Daredevil, I believe, when they were arguing or whatever, he turns around to Matt and he's like, you know what? He goes, you think the way you do things is right? He goes, you put someone down, they're back on the street in a few months. He goes, I put someone down, they stay down.
Yep.
I just thought that line was so awesome.
And it's true.
Nah, he's I guess, you know, I'm not gonna say anybody's gone through what that guy has gone through, but realistically, you can actually sympathize with him. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I guess the character's so likable for everybody, right?
Well, that and he's just like, you know, dark and cool. You know, it's hard to deny that, you know, the darker you know, characters like that aren't, you know, like really neat.
There was even, what kills me is there was even a thing in the comics where Punisher's talking to actual cops, and he's basically telling them in the comic, that symbol, you have no right using that symbol. He goes, you know, like he's basically telling them to, you know, go screw themselves, and you know, don't associate his logo with anything, and they still end up changing the logo even after doing something like that. Like, I don't understand the purpose.
Oh, this is gonna be good yellow.
Ooh. Just opened my Extremist Iron Man. Damn, he looks cheap. I'm gonna mod panel line and powder him.
Oh yeah. Once you put some work on it, that dude, oh my god, he's gonna look awesome.
This is gonna work out good. This Blue Angel yellow. I'm using it to dry brush a lighter yellow over top of my Satama.
Make sure you wrap that up nicely when it goes in the box, eh?
Will do.
I still
I'm gonna
haven't.
get my buddy to do some hair on this and repaint the face. I was gonna do some work on the body, but I actually think I'm not.
I have to redo the white, but yeah.
I think I'm gonna leave it as is.
My bright lights are blowing it out. I can't really show it off.
I still haven't pulled the trigger on that first appearance Iron Man.
I did. That was a must get for me. I actually pre-ordered a second one. So I can have one original and one graphite it.
Yeah. So those two.
You know they're gonna release it in a gold as well. That's
yeah, that's a given.
Yeah.
Yeah, those 2-packs went on pre-order today.
And I'm not getting either one.
Yeah, you know,
I got people asking already about the photon, and like, well, I mean,
not really what you can do. Like doing soft good arm, you gotta replace the arms first.
Well, I mean, I told one guy, I was like, well, how much experience do you have customizing? He's like, well, not a lot. I was like, well, one of the things is you would absolutely positively have to cut off and Dremel off to sand to make smooth the current, you know, wings that she has on there, because they're not going to just pop off. Yeah, it's like, well, I didn't even tell him about swapping them to something else.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to tell him, you know, the more extreme side of it, because in order to put, you know, a new set of wings on there, he would still be required to glue them on. Like, I can make it to where they have like elastic loops, probably, but gluing them on is much cleaner. It isn't going to have those, you know, loops there that are, I mean, they'll be white, but they're still going to be visible, and it's not going to look the same. It's not going to be as slick. And to be honest with you, it's not a lot of wing to need to have cloth part of it. It doesn't seem good.
I don't know why they just didn't do those wings like they did Storm. Banshee, Storm, just do the little loop around the wrist and fit over the peg. The shoulder pegs go through the fins. They could have just used the shriek arms in white and just did what they've done before. But
yeah, both of those two packs are kind of like an easy pass.
yeah, I don't like the changes they made to the Hulk figure.
Yeah, the chest has like no definition whatsoever.
Yeah, they got rid of all the muscle definition on the chest.
Yeah, and if they were gonna do that just in order to give him the forward butterfly, then you know, like I could understand them changing. They changed the upper torso, and they didn't even do that.
Yeah, you sculpt a whole new torso. They didn't give him forward butterfly movement.
Like I don't get it.
What's the point?
You just
Really?
wasted money on that tooling for what? To give us a chest that looks like a baby's ass? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
On what is this? I'm sorry.
The Hulk's
The Hulk banner.
The baby
the
butt.
whole upper torso is a whole new torso.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. We were talking about it. It looks like a baby's butt because there's no definition to it.
Yeah, the baby's butt.
There's no rips in between the
It reminds me of the anniversary He-Man figure. Like his chest looks like a baby butt.
But if you're gonna retool a whole new upper torso, you know that everybody was saying that the only thing that made the last Hulk that they've been using for so many different figures now, the only thing that would make that absolutely perfect would have been forward butterflies.
Forward butterflies, yeah.
And they end up making a brand new torso, upper torso, and
I will suspect it's got less movement forward than it already had.
Yeah, because it's just the chest is like looks wider.
Well, it's puffier. The chest is puffier.
You guys wanted more forward, so we made the chest more forward. Gotcha. Perfect. We heard you guys loud and clear.
You heard what you want to hear, so we hear what we want to hear, and we're going to do what the hell we want.
Yeah.
I approve of that answer. I don't like it. I'm not buying it.
And
I don't like any of the Hulk heads either. Banner's head looks terrible.
Yeah. The only thing is the angrier head looks decent. Nothing close to being good, but I don't know. You know, you could pretty much just make your own. Like, I mean, the gray Hulk that we already have looks better than this one.
Yep. Agreed.
And now you can get knockoffs of that gray Hulk. So.
Mm-hmm. which I wish the gray knockoff was the same price as the other knockoffs.
I don't get why it's not. The SDCC one is.
Yeah, you can get the, but the gray, to get the gray one, it costs more. The Juggernaut's the cheapest one, and it's got retooled parts.
Yeah.
I know.
The Juggernaut's awesome.
It's like one of the best Marvel Legends figures of the year.
Yeah,
No,
hands down, and it's not even an official figure. And Hasbro didn't even think about putting the Juggernaut on that body.
You know, I think they did. They wanted to, but
Because I think I like the Juggernaut Build-A-Figure, but I think he's too big. He should be. The Juggernaut should not be bigger than the Hulk.
Yeah, you know what it is though. If you look at some of the things, Capcom, he was bigger than the Hulk, right?
Yeah,
Which
but
kind of looked weird.
even like going by comic book stats are wrong a lot of the times compared to where they're drawn.
Uh-huh.
But going by stats, Juggernaut's like 6'6", and the Hulk 7 foot. Back in the day,
Yeah.
they've varied over the years, but doing artists and different versions, incarnations. Like if you look up the stats for like the Professor Hulk, they list him at being 7'6", or I think, yeah. But he was never drawn that small.
No.
He was always drawn being like 8-9 feet tall. His Captain America was the length of the Hulk's arms was the height of Captain America.
And that's pretty much when Hulk started getting drawn at that size.
Yep.
And then after that, every Hulk was that size. You know, after the 90s.
Yeah, Del Keown and Gary Frank really started with the big Hulks.
As he should be, though, you know, like.
Yeah. What we know today is the giant Hulks, and the Hulk was big in the past, but he was never giant. Oh, somebody in the chat was asking about stripping the white a few weeks ago about stripping the white paint off a Moonstone head. It is possible. I saw one on a custom group on Facebook. Somebody stripped the white paint off a Moonstone face.
What?
And kept the eyes.
What?
And used it for CoverGirl. I don't know how they did it, but it looks good. See if I can find that.
How? Man, I gotta know.
Let's see. Media.
And you're sure they didn't paint over it?
No, it's stripped.
Huh.
Present, share screen. The chat I share with you in Modesto. I see it on that one. That's it right there.
Yeah.
They stripped paint off of it and kept it.
They pulled. I guess they pulled everything off that was dot matrix except for the eyes and the lips. So all the shading and stuff on her face has probably been removed.
The eyebrows go right up against that white. There's a little bit of gap between it. So
Yeah, man, that's delicate.
that's impressive.
But
They
do you
were-
see what I mean by all the little dot matrix
Oh
shading?
yeah, she's got blush on her cheeks and stuff like that with dot matrix and all that. Yeah.
But that is a very, very good version for CoverGirl, though. That is really good.
Yep.
That's proper cheekbones if you're gonna go with the supermodel vibe.
They should have did an alternate head for CoverGirl with the blonde look. Which they'll probably do another version of her and give her blonde hair. They like to do. It seems like they like to do multiple versions of the characters now. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead heat and pop Duke's legs off so I can get his belt on. And get his gear back on, and he's pretty well ready to go. I might go. Probably just go ahead. My cover girl, she is the right color. The waist cover and the legs.
Nice. Yeah, mine's a little off on my final one.
But I will go ahead. Oh, that's one thing I've been noticing too on all these Joes. They're not popping the hips on all the way from the factory.
Yeah.
So that hip's about to come off. I didn't notice that with one opened up the other day. Oh, it's the Cobra officer. And his
you
leg.
did was pop it all the way on?
Yeah, I had to heat it up, pop it all the way on.
God. Yeah, there's no QC problems, luckily.
I'm going to heat pop her legs off. I'm going to put a wash on her. I got her already just similar to the fix the arms issue. Might as well just go all out. Trying to think what would be the best method to fix these arms.
UV resin.
I'm thinking I'm going to do an Old Faithful. O-rings.
O-rings. Yeah, that would work. You could literally put a O-ring that fits just perfect in there, and it would be a bumper up against that mushroom, and it would make it tight enough. You wouldn't even have to necessarily even glue it down, as long as it fit in there.
Well, that's one of the problems too. That shaft inside the arm.
Yeah, it's super deep.
It's straight. There's no divot in there for the mushroom to peg the catch.
Yeah. Well, it's very, very, very subtle. And it's real deep for whatever reason. Some of the pegs, but the thing is, some of the arm pegs are really deep. Like the peg itself is really long on some of them, and on some of them they're not. And different parts got mixed up. So if you got some of the long pegs with the long arms, it's fine. But if you got like the short pegs with the long socket, deep socket arms, then they fall right off. Basically a QC nightmare.
Oh, righty.
But has her be like, just pop it right back on? Why is this a big deal? Yeah, but my kid playing with it's like 7. Oh well.
Swallow it.
Adult figure, adult pay fit for figure, adult toy. What? We want money. Buy another one.
All right. I like that. Put the gun holster on. I had an extra parts from Breaker, the boots. I'm using Breaker boots on the Tiger Force Duke legs, which gets rid of those armored shin covers.
Yeah, I like that more.
What's cool, easy swap on this way. It's a little more difficult to make work the other way. The pegs are which way was it? On these boots, the peg holes are deeper and the pegs are shorter, but it still worked. It's fine. When I put the armored shin pad legs on the kit bash, I took the legs off of. I had to drill out those shin guard boots to work on those legs. Actually, let me grab that. It's a pretty cool little kit bash. It's actually got the head from the Game Reverse Duke, which is actually could work for a more classic style. Not Game Reverse Duke, Game Reverse Captain America. It could work for a Duke, is what I was going to say.
Huh.
That's the Game Reverse Captain America head.
That's really good.
It definitely works for Duke, I think.
It definitely does.
This little, I want to put this on I still wish we could get I want a whole new Duke, though, from G.I. Joe Classified. Because the Duke we got just looks too young. He's the first wave, and then we're still doing the Fortnite stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It just needs to be redone.
Probably do a retro card one.
They got to. They gave us so many new parts when they did Gung Ho. They could do new parts and give us.
They're not going to make him look any older, though. I mean, it's not like they're going to change the head at all.
They gave us a new head for Gung Ho.
Is it a whole new head?
A whole new head.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't have hair.
And
it has a different mustache.
Completely different facial features, too. So they could definitely do it. Hopefully they will do us a favor and give us a retro card at Sergeant Slaughter, where you'd have a window and do the Melloway colors.
See, what you should do is just take one of those Micron pens, like an 05, and take the tiny Sergeant Slaughter and get him to sign it like that.
I actually thought it was funny, like when I was doing the review, the action figure that the figure comes with is in collector friendly packaging.
Yeah, but
the one we get,
isn't correct. I did find this in the store.
Oh, you got you. Oh, you finally found one.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna take them apart.
Yeah, that's what I knew you were looking one for the legs.
Yeah, I just want them for the legs for a different Harrison Ford. The face, it just I don't know. It
Wow.
it looks kind of strange. Hold on, let me
I
adjust
just
my.
where I did the wash on these pants shows molding defects on the CoverGirl pants.
Really?
Look at that. You get the
Let's
camera
see.
focused. On camera. Come on, let me get the big screen. There it is.
Oh wow. Yeah, no shit.
Cracks in the mold. Here, 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 here.
That means that their Lady J mold is degrading.
Are these like J legs?
Yeah. Are they? Wait, no, they're not, huh?
No, these are pin. Oh, it's like, those Lady J was pinless. I don't know. I don't think these are Lady J legs.
Let me look. I'm looking right now.
Of course, Thunderstrike was like that, and he was brand new in the mold.
Yeah, they're Lady J.
Are they?
Yeah, all the way down, including the boots
Okay, cool.
and the crotch piece.
So you can actually, if you want a different color, that's a cool kit bash you can do for CoverGirl and give her some green pants.
Yeah.
You got your extra CoverGirls.
Damn, that means that they accidentally let the mold cool down on that mold. Holy shit. That's crazy. Because those stress cracks, see what happens with those molds, like on these like big metal molds, they're real dense like this thing. And once they're warmed up, and they stay real warm, because if you're pouring that hot plastic into a cold mold,
Yeah, the other leg, same way.
The mold will degrade faster. So they keep it in a heater like all the time. Like as long as it's in use, it's always warm. And if you let it cool down, then cracks start to form because it stays hot all the time.
The other one's got them too.
That means they let this mold get cold. Wow, that sucks, dude.
So they
those factories keep like a huge warmer for all the molds. They don't keep them like blistering hot or anything, but they keep them like pretty warm, like warm enough to where you don't want that you're not going to hold them in your hands. You got to wear thick gloves.
What kind of wash is this? This is Tester's Black Wash.
Oh, what scale is the Indiana Jones? Let me see here. What do I got handy? I got Duke handy. Let's see. This is what we're dealing with here. So he is not exactly big. It almost scales a little bit lower. It's almost like true 112 scale, honestly, over Hasbro 112. Let me see what else I got. Should have something else handy.
Indiana Jones is one true 112 scale.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of movie lines are. Well, Hasbro, when Marvel Legends first started doing movie figures, they were true 112 scale. I just looked down the check, see if my forearms were painted on my. Harker said a couple of one of his cover girls didn't have the forearms painted.
Yep, my third one.
Mine are painted, so luckily.
Here's a Sunfire body. You'll have to see where the neck peg is. So let's see. So just look at like the shoulders. So they're, yeah. You can see his shoulders. Look at where the neck is. It's true 112.
Yeah. And because Harrison Ford,
Sure.
how tall is Harrison Ford? He's
6'1"?
something like, I know he's over
6 foot? No.
deal.
Six one. Yeah. So this is true 112. Yeah. So, but as soon as I get as soon as I get one more of these and two Mobius torsos, yeah, these are getting torn apart and they're being turned into Rick Decker.
That's who you're making.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got her washed up. Now I got that much washed. Do her tablet holder. So I'm not really worried. A lot of people weren't not really concerned. I'm painting my fingers a lot with a wash. It comes off real easy with soap and water on your skin.
You got a sink real handy, so that works for you. But for me, I gotta wear a glove because I get weird about having stuff on my hands like that.
No glove, no love.
Yeah.
Apoxie Cannon's asking, do his eyeballs look odd?
Oh,
Harrison straight up looks like he looks real weird, like he's looking up at you all like mad. It's very, here, I'll get in real close and adjust the focus here.
so it's like Harrison Ford. He always looks mad.
Yeah.
But this one looks more like Shia LaBeouf.
Whoa, that's like, paint me like one of your action figures.
Yeah. So
That's not cool looking nice. That looks like I'm not discouraged. I'm trying to discourage anybody getting into customizing, but it looks like somebody just started customizing and trying to paint eyes.
Yeah, they did a good job on the $5 shadow.
I wonder if
the hat is really nice. They did a really good job on the hat. Some good weathering there. They did some actual dry brushing on the coat. It looks like shit, but I mean it's there. You know, it's there.
Is the hat removable?
Nope, it is not. I like the knees. I like single jointed knees because they look seamless. That's just a personal thing though. They actually did put some weathering on the boots and a little bit on the legs too. So they actually did apply some paint to this thing. So all the people that want this thing right here where you put the coiled up whip, yeah, this is worthless. And the holster, unless you put some heat on it and get it to come down all the way, it's also bad. But overall, you know, this whole belt here is, you know, it's cool. It moves. He's got his man purse. It's pretty cool. It moves. It's got a cool ball peg neck, and the neck moves down in here a little bit. The hands. This threw me off because I saw the accessories first. Because he comes with multiple hands. Look, so he has like ball peg. So this threw me off like quite a bit. But since he has like this jacket, this doesn't move in here. This is just like a peg inside of there.
Who made
And that just kind of moves around a little bit. But to be honest with you, it really doesn't do much as far as like helping with articulation.
Oh, Darth Musa's in the house. Haven't seen
So
you
I
for
mean,
a
really,
minute.
it's just a swivel. So you're not going to get any up and down, left and right, really. So it's essentially a swivel, but
Hey, Garth.
it's just easy to remove. But I was really surprised to see this on Hasbro.
Oh, ball peg.
Yeah, except the peg itself is fixed, and
Right.
it's a jacket, so I mean you're not gonna move the hand at all.
Greetings, Darth Muzza. We haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. The man purse would look good with tunnel rat.
Oh yeah, they got tunnel rat scheduled. I'm do some. I want to use the wood color to do dry brushing on the legs after I do the wash.
Well, damn it! Put him in a cool pose, and now I like it.
Damn
I
it,
hate
Bubba.
that. Like I accidentally put him in a cool pose. Shit.
You know what? I mean, if it's on the shelf, you don't really notice the eyes from afar. If anybody wants I think that's a really decent figure just to have an Indiana Jones figure on your shelf.
Oh well, there's a solution with this whole head problem. It's as soon as I go see Corey Casting Cave, we're tearing the hat off, and he's using one of his Han Solo heads.
That's what
And
I
he's
was going to
going
suggest.
to use part of that, put the hat on it, cast the whole thing, paint it as Indiana Jones, and they're probably going to have to scale it down or use his SHF sized Harrison Ford head, and then plop it on this body. Boom. Duns. So I'm definitely going to have one in my collection for sure. So I'm actually going to end up having to buy 3 of them.
Oh, that's a good color match. That tester's wood looks great on the CoverGirl's pants.
How dare I find a good pose for him? It sucks. I'm actually upset with myself. One thing I will say about Lady J with the makeup, she looks very doe-eyed.
Better than Night at the Roxbury.
You're right. I would rather be checking her out with some nice makeup on and everything than be looking at her and expecting her to go into that monkey boy thing that he did on SNL. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
God. That was always not funny. It was always one of those ones where I was like, oh God, can this be over with? Please.
Darth says I'm usually at work this time of the day, but it's Good Friday here today. Happy Easter, everyone. Same to you, buddy.
Well, happy Easter.
We're off tomorrow too for Good Friday, so. And he's a day ahead of us, so.
Oh yeah, on the other side of the world, living in the future. Living. Thank you for coming back to the past and hanging out with us.
Yeah, man. Remember, we still do Sunday shows. But then again, it's Monday where he's at, so.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you just try to make it once in a while, all right?
Oh, we Saturday night. Oh, Darth, treat. We got Ramen Toys coming on Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'm not sure what time it'll be there. Should be in the daytime next day.
It'll probably be around just a little bit rough, close to the time that Ace will be on.
Yeah. We're about to. What did I say? About 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning the next day.
Yeah, it'll be 12 hours ahead. So it'll be 10 a.m. his time. So he'll be on Sunday. So I'm guessing Darth is going to be on Sunday as well. When we're doing the show Saturday night, they'll be on Sunday morning. So he'll probably be getting ready to celebrate Easter with his family.
What did you say?
Oh, jeez. Did I just say it? No. I didn't just say that. Did I?
Family.
Hey, it's Easter. It's a treat.
But yeah, I just figured that he'd be spending Easter with
his
those
people.
His related people.
I want to say I know he's from Australia, but I have a feeling he's Italian-Australian. There's a lot of Italians that live in Australia as well, because I got cousins there too. And if he is, he's going to be. Easter will be a big deal there.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to just since it's Easter, do we want to do our Sunday show?
I don't know. I think a lot of people are going to be with their people.
I think a lot of people, since it'll be at night, will be, because Easter's usually a during the day lunch kind of thing. Rarely it's an at night kind of big thing. I think you should still do it.
Yeah. What's everybody in the chat think? We all will be here Sunday night on Easter? We still got 13 people watching live.
Or are you going to be spending time with your family?
Family.
You rolled the trigger that time. Box of Cans will be free that evening, so yeah.
Oh, box of cannons. I got to talk to you about those heads. Jared came up with something that we might be using the smaller one for instead of Hulk. Hank Solo says yes. Gentlemen, this is what do you guys think of Hasbro's backflip on PFP?
Plastic free packaging. Well, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah. I think what will happen is they might slowly reintegrate.
No,
anything.
Nothing we have said or done is factoring this, but I could see the retailer saying, "What the fuck?"
Well, I could see. Well, a big thing. My friend that is a manager over at the close target to me, that never has anything, because as soon as they get any toys in that are like adult collector friendly, she'll just send them over to the Steeplechase store that's over by me. She'll send them to the next store. She doesn't want any Marvel Legends, no Black Series, none of that stuff on there. Because what happens to her at that store is they always get opened, they always get returned with the wrong item in it. So she's done. She doesn't want to carry any of the figures. So her solution is to give them to another store.
Yep. That's exactly what everybody was saying when they're going to go to like Windows packaging. People are swapping figures with Windows. You take the Windows out, it's going to get worse.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's 101 basics.
Yeah, they're absolutely. I mean, it's like a free for all, especially with with Amazon right now. Them just like sending stuff back and telling them that there's no problem with it, and then them just bagging it and reselling it as new, and then it getting in the you getting it in, and it's like sealed in a baggie when it should just be the box. And then lo and behold, you have a, like I had with my Howard the Duck, just a bunch of cardboard inside.
Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday.
Yep. There you go, box of cannons. That
is a gorgeous Grundy head.
You know what? It's so
after we said Grundy, it's all I see now.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
good.
Well, that's what I need to do. I need to sand this.
Whip it good. Something wrong.
Right
Is it Spideyverse 2 using plastic packaging? I believe so.
Well, they're retro carded style packaging.
Yeah.
They're not using boxes at all.
Darth says they're supposed to change back at the end of the year into 2024. And Box Cannon says it looks good for growth. Yeah. You know what? Now it's hard to see anything else.
If they do it, awesome. But switching back to the packaging, but I don't believe they're going to do it unless the retailer revolted on them, tell them like we're getting too much figure swaps with this stuff.
Oh, and Box of Cannons, the bigger one fits a Marvel Select Hulk head, so we're gonna repurpose the bigger one for that. And again, thanks for that, man.
I'll let you know when I find yours. I've misplaced it somewhere.
You still haven't found it?
I haven't really been looking. It's somewhere on his table. I'll let you know when I find yours.
Yeah, right.
I haven't touched this boot, prime boot since sculpted it Sunday. It's nice and hard.
Oh yeah.
This Fixit gets hard.
Box of Cannons. I'll send you pictures after of the heads on the two different bodies. Actually, I can send them right now. I got a phone beside me.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's on my
iPad. You not have Messenger on your phone?
I do, but I saved the pictures to my iPad.
You should be able to pull it back up in Messenger. Look at, hit your info button, info thing on the Messenger or chats, and you can pull up media. That's how I go through.
Right
like
here?
I don't know.
You mean
I can't see what you do.
No, I mean on here. Like I can't pull up pictures on the.
Oh
yeah.
Are you using the phone now or are you tablet?
No, I'm on my tablet right now.
Oh, I was going to say, while you're on your phone, just go to your messages, hit that little eye up here, and go down to View Media Files and Links, and see, there it pulls up all the stuff.
Okay, so anything that you sent me is going to be there, right?
Yep, years of stuff. If you
okay. So where do you go? I honestly never knew that.
You see the little icon up here?
Yeah.
Push that. You want to go down to View Media Files and Links. And there you go.
Wow. Learned something new.
That's got years and years of figures we sent each other. I need to order me some silicone because once I get these matching, I like to make a casting of them. I was thinking about making one mold, maybe like kind of link them up or something like that. Because all I need to make this to be turn out really good, the cast of the armor.
Yeah.
Then I can haul it out, then eventually make another mold later on. So I got them the right size, the equal size now. They look good. And check see if my buddy wants to stay with the Marble Select feet, Colossus feet I had on it, or does he want to use Warpath feet?
Wow, I had no idea about that. So much easier.
Yep. Does that mean you've been scrolling through all your pictures when you find stuff, old stuff, and pull it up?
No,
All our messages? Or just when you save them?
Yeah.
So you've been actually saving them for no reason.
Wait, I'm on Instagram. I'm gonna send you a bunch of reels.
Oh God.
Come on, you like my bulldog reels.
I know. I just that meme with like when your friend sends you 800 reels. Oh God. Box cans, do you do your own head cast? 3D model them. Put them on Instagram. Print them in resin. I've done a couple of for the crew here. Oh yeah, it's you know some really cool stuff. I got the Primeval head here. I love this thing.
Oh, that thing is gorgeous, man.
It's nasty, but it's gorgeous at the same time.
Yeah.
It's nasty. I mean. Oh yeah, it's I could not sculpt that by hand. No shop, just okay. You got things. You got a shop, no shop. Can make anything. Yes, he can. I was thinking about asking a question because the painting, customizing the entire figure from scratch instead of casting the parts. If I want to make a duplicate,
I'm gonna have to hit you up. I need some stuff made. In particular, a Stephanie Brown Batgirl head that I need real bad.
I think I need to drill that out a little more. That's one of the things I found out too. Is like you'll chase this stuff forever when you're using the Sculpt. If you see some of the softer plastic start poking through, you'll never get that smooth because they sand at different rates. You're always going to have a high spot. So I'm going to drill that out right now. So I'm just going to make a big hole right here. Then I'll fill it with Sculpt.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay, box of cannons. I sent you the pictures on Instagram.
I forgot to put them together, and I forgot to show them off. I got the Duke together.
Sweet.
Nice. We're gonna call that one Deadlift Duke.
Oh, see the hole in my shirt?
That's
Hey, it's a customizing shirt, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually how my hole got my shirt. I was dribbling.
This thing is an absolute disaster as well. I mean, this is like how most of my shirts look.
Why are you
And
gonna
the
wear a
necks
good
are all
shirt?
super stretched out. These are like my old shirts, V-necks from when I was a cop, because you wear the V-neck so it doesn't show like because when you wear the collar, you don't want to show the shirt underneath. But I've had these for years. I haven't been a cop since 2015.
Yeah, I love how this turned out though. I put the wash over top of the orange, toned down that orange a lot.
That's what I did too.
Works good with the Tiger Force shirt. And the skin tones on the Tiger Force Duke actually matches the old man
Yeah.
Outback. He's just got gray hair on his forearms, but I don't know. It actually says more Tiger Force Duke than the Tiger Force Duke. Now, Tiger Force Duke is not very Tiger Forcey.
Man, why'd you have to say that? Now. Damn. Now I'm looking at what I should do. Now a shirt doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, the green shirt and the red undershirt. But yeah, I love the orange shirt, tiger shirt, and those tiger stripe pants. Actually, using those Duke legs where they're not as muscular actually makes the upper body look even more jacked.
That's Deadlift Duke.
He skips leg day.
I think he makes leg day, but it looks like he skips leg day.
Yeah. I put the reason why that Tiger Force body didn't have legs, I put the legs off that on my Flint and gave Flint better legs. All right. Let's see. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Survival. We're going to put y'all over y'all. This goes over y'all and here. Oh yeah, that's already, I don't even have them all the way together yet. The darker brown instead of that khaki coyote looks so much better.
Wow, Duke looks fresh.
I think he'll go better together on a Tiger Force shelf better too. There.
I'm hoping Toy Gigante will be able to charge a reasonable amount. I'm lost.
I'm going to use the new ones, weapons and accessories, because I like the color better. The original Tiger Force Outback, his shovel and accessories were gray. His gun was like a brownish color. And on the new release, his gun's black, which looks better. And his pistol's better looking. Flashlight's black. Guns, his pistols more true black. I like it. I like it a lot. That goes for the boot. This is for the flashlight. My Instagram, if you want to take the look at just start doing stuff. Back here. What's going on here? I'm missing stuff in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that wait a minute. Okay, I'm hoping Tui Ganti will be able to charge a reasonable amount. I don't know what they're making.
I think they're making his tanks.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Says he built it from Sintra sheets. I know the garage kit models are expensive, so his tank will be a lot of resin. One-man job selling them at $500 would be reasonable. You think it'll be that much?
Well,
I thought he was making them hollow to avoid cost. He's already put a few grand into making them. He will have to get some kind of profit.
Yeah. That is right. That should be. I'm reading Russell's. Where the phone? Yeah, that's R. That's a right. That's a left. The left gets the. That's not the right thing. Gets the knife sheath. The Gobi's going to be going to Disney for the weekend.
Nice.
Yep. Him and the family.
Family.
He popped on for a few minutes.
Oh, sorry. Box Cannon says, if I were doing it, I would try rotocasting to reduce costs, which is a very smart idea. But he is going to have to put those modules in a pressure tank to get all the detail. I don't think you can do a rotocast in a pressure tank. Maybe it will be a volume thing. The more people who order, the more cost he can make. Since he will be able to afford more resin.
That's
I want
scary.
him to profit.
I mean, that's
Hopefully to pay less than
putting a
half.
whole lot of money up front.
We're going to turn on some background fan blow dryer music.
Dart says it's cool just sitting at the bench here building and painting while watching you guys. That's what it's all about, man. Even listening in while you're doing your own work.
My damn eyes are so weak anymore. That's a right. So that's left. lift. Right.
If he got 15 people or more at $100, maybe he can make a profit. If he can do it for around $250, I think he would sell more than he could make.
They're one-off hand-built stuff, but getting them down that cheap, I don't know if that's possible. There's a lot of work goes into this stuff, and that's a big item.
Yeah, and Alpha Proto's saying, I don't know how many casts he can get out of a mold. He bought tons of silicone.
Silicone starts to break very quickly.
Still have this damn B-17 bomber I've had on the bench for 6 months. It's nearly finished. You gotta show us when it's done. The prototype, especially the red one, looks great.
Is it cherry flavored? Oh yeah, it's so much better. And those khaki accessories darken the pants.
If you treat your molds right, you can probably get about 50. Now all I can imagine is a big red Jolly Rancher G.I. Joe classified his tank.
Oh, I finished my my NCR Ranger.
Oh, nice.
Here, let me give you a once around on this thing.
Let me get the screen back.
Let's see.
That's the new layout I fixed up for, like when we do our spotlights now.
Let's see. This one. Trying to check my manual focus. Okay. Here's just the regular layout with the coat, all the weathering. See, I did some pretty heavy weathering on the boots, the coat, the pack, on the Pit Boy. And there's the
nice.
The Gauss rifle, and that's basically how it attaches with the buckle there. I'll show you more on that in a second. Of course, I got the duster. Under here, we got the chest piece. It's held on with elastic in 3 places, around here, and around here. I made a holster for his plasma hand cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to do a very specific way because this thing has 2 plasma cartridges there and one up there So I couldn't exactly make a holster for it, a normal one. So I had to kind of do one and had to do it like opposite side. That way it would look, you know, kind of normal with the coat on. But here, let me grab the rifle off of here real quick. And these are just little military style buckles that I have. These are so hard to get a hold of. But this side kind of loops in. The front loops in over here. And this side buckles. And I have it looped all the way through the inside of the coat. That way it firmly holds on there. And the Gauss rifle, I have for storage, I have it like this with the magnets. And I like the fact that they're like black. I have them painted black, but it's chipping off. I actually like that. But this is like the long range / silencer, whatever. And it gets held on by magnets. So it's actually pretty huge. I had to hollow it out because it was too heavy. I think I'm going to put an LED in here at some point and try to make it work. Maybe I think I'm going to do a blue LED and probably do like little holes on the side where it can shine through. I think it'd look real neat.
That would be cool.
As far as his LED, he does have the LED, magnetic LED, in his mask, and everything's all no bleed through really now. I think I have a little bit right there now that I'm looking at it, or yeah, I think I have a little bit right there that I need to fix now. Other than that, he's all done finally. Weathering's pretty extreme. It's probably the hardest I've gone on weathering something cloth like this. Yeah, that's it. I like him. I'm happy.
I was about to put them together without fixing around the watch bands. Their paint is so light. I was missing a lot of paint around the watch bands.
Oh, on the
Out back.
the band itself or the skin?
The band itself was skin tone, like on the.
Oh, that's much better than the other way around.
Yeah, I didn't have to strip. It wasn't as bad as the shirt sleeves. Plus, I didn't want to strip too because he's got all that orange arm hair. I'm not like Hollywood. I don't want to eliminate gingers.
Is Hollywood eliminating gingers?
Very much so.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a ginger character, they replace them with an African American.
I guess they are, huh? Weird.
A lot. They have a war on gingers going on in Hollywood.
That's strange.
It's been going on for years.
I wonder if that's like a conscious thing.
Oh, it's definitely a conscious thing because it's. Think of any superhero movie that the character is supposed to be a ginger. The majority of them are going to be black now.
Huh.
TV show, movies. It's not everybody's favorite movie. Even like on Black Adam, they had two swaps on that one. Cyclone and Hawkman.
Oh yeah. Are they both ginger?
Hawkman sometimes brown hair, but sometimes he's got red hair. But that one's kind of iffy. Hawkman, you can let slide a little bit because he gets reincarnated in other bodies. He gets killed and reincarnated.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, but Cyclone's definitely a ginger. The Flash TV series: Iris West, Wally West, all gingers.
Oh yeah, that's right.
There's so many more.
Huh.
There's like a list. There's a list you can actually find like where they did swaps of gingers.
It's really odd. And there he is with the Gauss rifle. Thing's pretty intense. It's bigger than he is. But this is done by C. The parts by this are done by CB Make. Like C is in SEE .B. Just the letter B .make MAKE. And he does a lot of creature stuff, not so much humanoid, or like he'll do Fallout stuff, the power suits and all that good stuff. So I mean, he's good. He does a lot of cool shit. I'm very, very, very happy. I made him one of these coats, and I'm making him a few scarves, and he hooked me up with the head, the chest piece, this gun, and the Gauss rifle, and he's still gonna make me a couple other things, like this like Beastman head that he designed, and this like ferret head and tail that he designed for the goblin bodies for Mythic Legions. Just incredible, like really, really neat work. I highly recommend checking it out because it's cool stuff. It's not common to see like a 3D sculptor that's doing unique stuff, because a lot of times you end up seeing a lot of the same stuff over and over again because there's only a few original sculptors, and a lot of the stuff that we're seeing are just STL files that are getting sold.
Oh yeah, I see that a lot. It's like the same heads, different sellers.
Yeah, and more power to them. I mean, hell yeah, make money. You know, do what you're good at, and they're killing it. You know,
I wish they would find somebody to sculpt a new Professor Hulk, because the one they keep selling and everybody keeps making, I hate it. It don't look like, it's not right. It looks more like a Capcom Hulk than does Professor Hulk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, yours is perfect.
Yeah. If you're gonna do a Professor Hulk, style it after
Professor Hulk.
Yep, that's what the movie called him Smart Hulk, but most people read comics during that era always called him the Professor Hulk.
Yeah, that's what I always remembered it as.
Either the Merged Hulk or Professor Hulk.
Oh,
Touching up her eyebrows. They don't. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Darth Moses put aside that project he was working on, and he has a Mojo build and a scratch built 1/12 scale moisture vaporator for the Black Series display. Oh wow.
I think the only thing left to do on Outback now is paint the pupil on that one eye.
Yeah, Darth Moza, the red from this is actually from a magnetic switch LED, and I just put it all the way in the bottom. I dremeled out this head sculpt. It's done in clear resin, and then just blacked out, and then the regular weathering. And I used like just tubing, like hoses, to fit it and to get it to fit down on that Valiverse ball peg in order to make sure that it still stays clear, and the tube kind of diffuses the light to where it spreads evenly.
I can't see anything other than what I said this head looks good for right now.
Me. Looks better. The magnetic LEDs are so cool.
Yeah, I gotta order some tonight, from some more from him, because it's just like I feel like I just need to have like hundreds of them in stock just because.
Just in case they don't make them no more.
Yeah. Meanwhile, my wife would overhear me and go, "No, you really don't need hundreds of them in stock. What are you going to use hundreds of them for?" Like, I don't know yet. I'll figure that out later.
But they gave them to me.
But this seems important, okay?
But they gave it to me.
It was buy one, pay for the rest for free. Buy one, continue paying for the rest for the same price.
You think? Is that better? Come on, focus.
Yes, definitely.
Someone please make a tutorial of the magnetic LED. I've seen it on eBay, but I have no clue how it works.
Oh, I can do it right now. LED. Boop.
Yeah, I have a really, really big LED. I mean a big magnet. So it's a really strong one. I keep it just right next to my desk. I don't have to get the figure very close to it at all.
Yeah, the LED switches, they come with a magnet.
Mm-hmm.
So you want a strong setup. Yeah, if it's strong. All right. You turn my light. Damn, my light's blowing to death. These things are awesome.
Yeah, they're killer.
It's
Love it.
magic.
I kind of want to try the white. I got the orange for Primeval, but the box count is actually casted in transparent orange. So I'm kind of wanting to get the white because some of them are brighter. The green I got for like Lord Pumpkin, much brighter.
That's cool.
Yeah, that thing is great.
So,
Show the Primeval head with the neck peg and how it's put together.
Yeah.
The power source for the LED is actually just a small watch battery.
Yep, little
And
button
it's-
cell battery.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's one that you can replace.
The neck peg has got dished out area on the back where you put your you put your light. Put that there. And you slide. No, actually, no. Sorry. There's a dished out area in the head. The light goes. And that little notched area goes in where the light's at. And boom goes the dynamite. Then we turn it on. Which, like I said, the amber lights are not real bright. That's why I'm thinking about getting the white ones. They'll shine better.
Throw like a red or a green one in there real quick, just to see on the brighter one, just to see if it pushes the light through.
It does. I put the green one in there,
Okay.
and it does throw a lot better. Something about the amber just don't throw light well.
I think.
Have you tried the blue ones yet?
I have not. I need to get some more colors.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a blue one and see.
Okay, now I'm ready to put finish putting out back together. Got his head painted up. Fixed all the issues with the hair, the bandana, eyes. Got the new gear on. Washed the pants. Need to get the boots back together. And need to heat up the socket so I can put the arms back on. And he is done. Well, the hands, of course.
Make sure you wash them pants.
Wash them pants. All right.
Do you still have a link to the LEDs?
Yes. Where did I play the other arm at? I am losing my mind. Oh, there it is. I was like, where did I put the other arm?
eBay has a seller. Let me look it up.
GPS lot is where I get the LED lights from. For those wondering in the chat. That leather, not leather though, Tester's wood color makes for a great khaki brown.
That looks good.
And I put the revamp the focus. I put the shadow line for the cleavage.
Oh, nice. It's important.
After I finish getting out back together, I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
We're over the 4-hour mark.
Cool. I'm gonna watch some Mandalorian with the wife. She's getting the food together.
I'm only at 21.
Okay, let me get to 10 to finish.
What?
Let me get to 10 to finish.
I'm gonna die.
Let me get to 10.
That's good. Turn the. That's a good yellow now.
That's nice.
Oh.
I got
That's
to I gotta make a pattern of that line bender as soon as I'm done with these Valak capes.
Cool.
Get that going.
I watched the newest episode today.
I haven't seen that or last week's yet.
This season's been a hell of a lot better than the previous two. You can about just skip the other two and just go from Nemesis to Picard season 3.
Yeah.
It's still not TNG. It's been modernized. But it's better than what they've been doing.
Hey, Jared.
Yep.
Got a little idea for you. If you're gonna put you on that white T-shirt, you gotta make it a Collector Express T-shirt. Get a little logo.
Yeah.
That'll look so cool.
I could do a water slide.
Yeah. You can even do it on the bazooka body.
Well, I will need a reason to have an extra bazooka.
Right, and he's got the jersey. You could put the Collector Express logo on it. You're welcome, by the way. When is X-Men 97 coming out?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with it.
I gotta rewatch the OG.
I don't think I've ever seen the final season. When I was younger, we lost Fox for a long time. The local cable provider didn't carry it. They dropped it.
Isn't all that on Disney now?
It is.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't think I've ever watched the final season or two of that show.
I've never seen any of the Spider-Man show.
Oh, the 90s Spider-Man?
Yeah.
The 90s good.
Well, I will. A little spoiler. Everybody's powers come from eugenics. pluck out my beard hair. Okay, we got that.
Buzzy, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll customize them before I even did a review. I can still show off the terrible colored khaki gear that came with. I love the fact Hasbro started copying what Bobby was doing with the weapons, having removable magazines, more realistic weapons now.
Oh, I'll be pulling that strap off of mine quick and putting a better one on there.
Oh, this gun's not even going to stay on him. I'll put a Valverse on there. They're so much better weapons. That one's warped. I'll get out.
Valverse have a weapons pack?
They got multiple weapons packs.
Really?
Yep, and they even come with muzzle flashes. We got one right here.
Oh, nice. I need to get some of those weapons packs then. Are they reasonably priced?
Oh yeah, they're like 15 bucks a pack, and you get tons of weapons in them.
Oh, that's great. I'm gonna buy that roadblock set, and man, from Gridiron, it's not cheap, but it's great. It looks awesome. I just don't really want a lot of what it has. I don't really want to carry around the stand that he comes with, that's supposed to come with. I don't think I'm gonna have him carry that around too, or display him with it. But I do really want the backpack and fed belt and everything.
There we go. Pull it back. There we go. Here he is. All finished.
I feel that tan on the gun needs a wash.
Oh, yeah. This is not. I'll use one of the green guns. The green accident guns. Definitely makes a wash. This is just the one I had laying here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We got two of them laying here. I got the one with the grenade launcher.
Oh, nice.
And he's got them different colors. There's like the green accent ones, the khaki for like, the beige ones for like desert warfare. He's actually getting ready to release Desert Troopers, like his troop builders, using the version 1 Outback gear that's also painted it up too, but it washes and dry brushing, get a nice depth to it. And washed the pants, fixed the hair, the eyes, the head bandana. So much better. Fixed around the watch bands are.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta go eat and watch some Mandalorian.
Yep, I think we're getting ready to call a night too. Alrighty, everybody, and it's still hanging out with us. Remember, Saturday we got the interview with Ace from Ramen Toys, and Sunday looks like a majority of people is wanting us to go ahead and do the Sunday night show, which I'm game for. And thank you for everybody coming out and hang out with us, and thank you, Harker or Hulk Smash, and anything you guys want to plug before we go, or. Well,
feel free to follow me on Instagram, Harker Customs, and if you send me a message saying that you see me on the stream, then I'll follow you back.
Yeah, when you did your thumbs up, your camera's upside down, so it looked like a thumbs down. But alrighty, we'll see everybody this Saturday. Thank you all again. Have a good night.
Later.
later. And I'll give you like a little teaser for Saturday night. I'll use the outro for that show.